So, how you guys doing? We're back inside from the outside. I think that's a nice little break. I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to start trying to set it up to where I can compose a nice stream outdoors when the fam's hanging out or when we're gardening and stuff like that, and just share the gardening experience with you guys. That was really cool. Quite refreshing, too, to be able to be outside and enjoy the awesome situation that is being outdoors and in nature, right? Even if it's your fucking backyard, it's what you got, right? So that's just an amazing feeling. It's cool to be able to share that with my friends here on the stream, you awesome people. But we're going to play some tunes because it's time for me to cook some dinner with my wife, which you guys have met tonight. She's pregnant. She's brewing a baby. We're hanging out. We're having a blast. The kids are good. They've taken a bath. They got all muddy and crazy outside. Yeah, we're starting seeds today. It's going to keep going. I mean, it's the growing season. We're going to get wild with it. You guys are going to be taken for the ride. I'm going to document this whole garden this year on the stream with you guys. So I think that'll be really cool. And I would much appreciate if you guys came and checked it out with me. Maybe I can learn something from you. Maybe you can learn something from me. One thing I would like to learn from you guys is, how do you, if anybody out there listening right now does any gardening, how do you keep ants kind of out, or do they bother you at all? Because they seem to, I don't like that the ants are out there. The ants that I've got, like, they bite, and I don't want them to bite the kids. But I don't know. I don't think that they cause any problems per se, other than that I don't want them to bite my kids, So I don't know. Is there anything that you guys do organically? Organic is imperative, because in this world, if you're gonna fucking grow something and spend the time, like, dude, make it organic. It's the same amount of effort. It's just different. But let's fire up some doors, man. Net TV, I hope you're listening. I'm gonna be in the chat for sure. I just can't see it right now because of my setup, but I will be in the chat, no doubt. And popping in and out of here, flipping records, talking to you guys. Really appreciate the support, man. I've been falling in love with the streaming lately, man. I think it's like a really fun way to spend your time. And you guys rock, man. So I'm going to shut up, let you listen to some tunes. Thanks for joining me in the backyard, chilling. Hope you're back chilling. Let's have some fun.
I live uptown. you love her madly? Don't you need her badly? Don't you love her ways? Tell me what you say. Don't you love her madly? Wanna be her daddy? Don't you love her face? Don't you love her as she's walking out the door? Like she did 1,000 times before. Don't you love her ways? Tell me what you say. Don't you love her as she's walking out the door? All your love, all your love, all your love. All your love is gone to sing a lonely song of a deep blue dream. 7 horses seem to be on the mark. Yeah, don't you love her? Don't you love her as she's walking out the door? All your love, all your love, all your love. Yeah, all your love is gone to sing a lonely song of a deep blue dream. 7 horses seem to be on the mark.
Yo, 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 thanks for the lemons, dude, here. And yeah, I appreciate that, brother. I've been spending a lot of time trying to get the record player to sound just right. And I think we're about there. So how you guys doing? You guys doing all right? You guys in quarantine?
Well, I've been down so goddamn long that it looks like up to me. Well, I've been down so very damn long that it looks like up to me. Yeah, why don't one you people come on and set me free? I said, Warden, 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 won't you break the lock and key?
Yo, 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 cheers, Jaw 411. Much love, brother. I hope you're doing all right.
Warden, Warden, Warden,
I hope you're having a great time.
won't you break your lock and key?
Let's see, Jaw 411 says, I found out today that I will have to work 3 to 10 hours,
Yeah, come on.
3 10-hour days a month
mister.
while the quarantine lasts.
Come on, let the poor boy be.
You're saying per week or for the entire month, Jaw? Like, is that a week or like for the whole month? That's crazy. Either way, really. Okay, yeah, 3 10-hour days a month while quarantine lasts. Dang. Are your bills are gonna be okay? You're gonna be able, you got some money? Are your bills all right? You got enough money to make that happen? Are you going to be okay, man? Well, let's smoke one for Ja 411. You will be paid full wages. Okay. But you're going to work 3 10-hour days a month? Okay.
Won't you get down on your knees?
Yeah, you lucked out, dude. Nice. That's good, man. That's what's up. Good for Ja 411, man.
Baby. Oh, won't you get down on your knees?
Well, I'm firing up some post-apocalyptic marijuana. Mary Jane.
Come on, little darling. Come on. I'll give you love.
I think the local government has more things to worry about than me smoking weed, so why don't we just smoke some grass, guys? I'm loading up a big fat bowl. We're gonna have a blast, man. I hope you guys are over there loading up as well. Load up a big fat one. This one goes to all this madness that's going on, you know.
Well, I've been down so goddamn long. It looks like up for me. Well, I've been down so ever damn long. It looks like up for me.
Dude here just got done smoking a big fat bowl of indica. Nice. I'm gonna clue you guys into what we got smoking. So here we go. Let me switch cameras. All right, Cindy. Back to Cindy with the weather.
Come on.
The weather is gonna be pretty nice. Go outside.
Let me breathe.
All right, so we got the roar over here with this bowl. And look at this, dude. This is one of those silicone bowls. And it's got a glass bowl right there that you can take out and clean, but the majority of it is silicone. I recently broke my bong with this in it, and this was the only thing that survived. And luckily, I have a 2.5, 3 foot roar as a backup. But how the fuck are you guys, man? I can see you in the chat. We're hanging out. My wife's pestering me to cook these fucking pork chops, and they're super thin pork chops. It's like, dude, they're gonna cook so fast. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry. All right, we're gonna spruce this up because this is a apocalyptic bowl here. So we got some keef going on. See, can you see this?
I got this girl beside me, but she's
Got some keef, motherfucker.
out of reach.
Scraping some keef up in the post-apocalyptic nightmare. We're happy that Ja 411's gonna be okay. We're happy that dude here is gonna be okay. We're happy that Net TV is gonna be okay. We're gonna make it happen. All the heavy hitters are gonna make it work. You guys rock.
Headlight through my window,
Not worried, you know.
shining on the wall.
You guys are invited to my smoke session.
Can't hear my baby, though I call and call.
How dare me? Yeah, dude, you have plenty of time for the garden. Ja, are you a grower? I think I've seen a chat where you were talking about growing and stuff. So, you grow the good stuff? I'm sure you've heard me say it here recently, like the other day. But I've grown some plants. I don't do it on the reg because I'm not allowed to. He's a grower and a shower. Did you know how many times on Freedom Growers chat, because he's Freedom Grower, I always wanted to say that he's a grower, not a shower, and I just didn't want him to feel like it was like an insult. I've wanted to say that so many times. That's so funny. Ja, you rock, dude. Much love. Boom. Ja's crushing it. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, I've grown Jack Harrer, Lemon Skunk, Church, Strawberry Haze, and a handful of other stuff. But I've had like a crazy track record because in the small amount of time that I actually grew, yeah, hashtag burner fam. Dude, fucking Ja rocks, dude. Ja, you're hilarious. You get it. Ja gets it. Every time I've grown though, for real, like times where you're growing and like I actually had an opportunity to be able to grow and do what I got to do, right? And I got to see it from start to finish. Every single plant that I've ever grown was a female. I never had any males. I had one like try to hermaphrodite on me, and I was like, "You trans son of a bitch." Yeah, but there was probably light issues on that one. Hashtag burner fam. Dude, burner fam is like the funniest fucking thing ever. I think it's so funny. But it's so niche. If you say it to somebody who doesn't know what you mean, they're not going to get it at first, and they're not going to care either for the explanation. But if you were there, if you were truly there, and you saw the burner family start, you would get it. You'd be like, psh, burner fam, yo. In the apocalypse, you definitely want a burner fam. All right, yeah, so, yeah, dude. Yeah, it was good luck, man, I'm telling you. I grew a couple feminized seeds, but I'm telling you, dude, so many fucking times, every time I've started a plant, and maybe I wasn't even able to, like, see it all the way to the end, I would see it sex out and see the little white hairs, you know, growing, and, I could figure out at that time that it was, hold on, Braxton, come on. I could see that it was female. All right, I gotta help my wife in the kitchen real quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna turn the tunes up, but I will be back, man. Guys, don't bail. I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna be like right here, chilling. Let's have some fun in the chat, you know.
Are you a lucky little lady in the city of light? Or did you know the lost angel? City of night, city of night, city of night, city of night. Woo! Oh! with fire. If they say I never loved you, you know they are a liar. Driving down your freeway, midnight alleys roam, cops in cars, the topless bars, never saw a woman
Yo, if anybody's still listening, God, I got distracted. I was in the kitchen hanging out with my wife, cooking. Let's keep rocking. God, I'm so retarded. Sorry about that, dudes. You got probably everyone's probably gone. I'm retarded. Sorry about that. Yeah, you gotta always be prepared for your coronacation. Take a corona vacation. Yeah, sorry about the record stopping forever and me fucking not doing anything. But yeah, we're hanging out. We're having. Let's see. I'm still here getting some garden stuff done. Nice, you guys rock. Were you guys like sitting there listening to the record just be like forever? I was in there and like my kids were being crazy, and then I had to, they were eating mac and cheese, and then we're cooking some stuff. I chopped up some bell peppers, chopped up some onions. I was cooking some pork chops on this awesome cast iron skillet that I got that has the grill lines, so it'll give you that classic look, you know. I basically cooked the pork chops, both sides, got those nice black grill lines, and then I added some beef broth and some yellow onions chopped up and green bell peppers. And dude, it's gonna be great. I threw it in the oven. It's hanging out in there. My wife made lima beans and mac and cheese, so we'll rock it out. Awesome pork chops. Now you're hungry. Yeah. Dude, I love cooking, especially in growing season like this. I grow a pretty extensive garden every year. And man, it's going to be a blast. Yeah, dude. Sorry about forgetting you guys there for a minute. I was just in there chopping up veggies. I think chopping up vegetables is like therapeutic. Because it's like all this geometry that's inside of it. I think it's really cool.
Like the gentle rain. Like the gentle rain that falls.
Let's see, you've got peppers growing in the garden, ripening up. Nice. Indoors or outdoors? Since you're a grower, do you throw in some of that stuff inside the grow room, or are you doing outdoors in the closet garden? Nice. That's so cool, man. I've grown a lot of stuff indoors. I have a 250 watt high pressure sodium slash metal halide. You can switch if you want to use a metal halide or the high pressure sodium. But it's a 250 watt slash. I mean, I think you could use up to like 400 watts on it. But yeah, dude, the thing's great. I've got some T5s too. If we go full martial law, and shit don't matter, you best believe I'm gonna plant some seeds, because I've got some awesome genetics, man. I've even got feminized seeds. Less than a gallon of soil. Nice. Sweet, and they produce pretty well for you. What kind of nutrients are you using for them? I'm just sitting here smoking the bong while we got that pork chop braising in the oven with all that goodness in there.
What are they doing in the Hyacinth house? What are
Some people
they
don't like these
doing
Doors
in
songs.
the
I kind of like these ones too.
Hyacinth house?
I mean, I like them all.
Lions.
They got some good shit.
This
Amended Soil, Dr. Earth. Yeah, Dr. Earth is great. Yeah.
I need a brand new
Dr. Earth makes great stuff, dude.
bother me.
They make great nutrients, great everything. And they're OMRI listed, organic.
Doesn't trouble me.
Dude, Ja, we're gonna have some fun this year, brother. Doing the garden streams. Because I go crazy with the garden. I'm gonna make sure the connection gets better. I'll probably order a like a Wi-Fi router, extender, whatever the fuck I gotta do. But yeah, man. I do pretty well with the peppers, man. I go crazy with the peppers. And last year I had tomatoes as big as softballs, man. I grew 50 tomatoes on 2 plants. Or 3. 2, yeah, it was 3 tomato plants that grew like 50 tomatoes. And they were like beefsteak tomatoes. They were fucking giant, dude. Big ass fucking tomatoes. Alright, I just added some keef to the bowl. And since it's the apocalypse, and I believe the government has more to worry about than your old boy's stream, I'm gonna include you guys.
And I'll say it again. I need a brand new friend.
Yeah, so
Say it again.
when I grew, let me turn this down.
A brand new friend.
So when I grew some aeroponics, I was growing that Jack Herer, and I did an aeroponic where I took a black bucket, like a black 5-gallon bucket, and I drilled holes in it to where a tube could come in, and then had the ring with the right sprayers, and then I had like the right pump that would pump it in there, and then I had the timer that was like 1 minute on, 4 minutes off, or whatever it was. It was something very close to that, right? And I had like a separate container where the nutrients were, and it would cycle back and forth, right? So I did like straight up aeroponics. That shit grew crazy, and I got 250, like a half pound. I got a half pound on that on a 250 watt light. So I got like a gram per watt. And it was awesome. But when I trimmed it right before, because of the way that it grew with the canopy, it was like a perfect bush. But it also had like one stalk that was just about this much taller than the rest of it, right? And so I cut that one off, but it was like the main fucking stem, and it was awesome. And at this point in my life, I was real like, yeah, man, totally. So I clipped that, and I was like, I can't waste it. I put it in my spot where I was doing clones and stuff, and so I made a clone out of it, and it rooted so fast, dude. And the roots went crazy. Like this was like a hungry ass fucking vine, hungry ass stem. And so I put this one in soil because the other ones were aeroponic, and I had I had that T5 hanging sideways, just throwing in some extra light, So I put this thing on a stool next to the 250 watt high pressure sodium that I had in the closet. And so I had the light coming in sideways on this one. So I got a little bit of the 250 watt light. It got a lot of the T5, right? And it was just in our closet in our master bedroom. And that fucking thing, it was like 250 grams basically on the aeroponic, and the other one, because it was started later and it was smaller, it was like it grew about a single ounce on a stick, dude. It was just a fat cola. The other one had like whiskey bottle sized colas, and when they dry up, you know, I know you know, they're like more like what supports a chair in your kitchen, you know, but they start out like giant, you know, and they dry out a lot. But the one that grew aeroponically was a little bit more sparse buds, and maybe like it was even a different color. That one was a little more purple, probably because the roots got colder at nighttime, not being tucked in warm at night by that soil, you know. It was just like a Rubbermaid big thing, you know. But I was doing liquid nutrients on that one. But dude, here's the thing. With the other one that grew just an ounce, that little stick that I chopped off and put in there, that one grew an ounce, and I fed it probably 3 times in its whole life. Yeah, they are like 60% water or something like that. Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, they dry out like crazy. But yeah, so yeah, they shrink a ton for sure. But yeah, so the other one, soil, same genetics, same everything. Soil versus aeroponic. It was like the aeroponic was great. People loved it. They cleared me out. How did you think I got all this gear? Bro, I'm telling you. Like all this music gear, those speakers, they're like 150 a piece. The Mac, actually I had the guitar first, but I got tons and tons of like different like music production gear and like all this crazy shit. I got it all from that crop. But yeah, the difference between the soil and the aeroponic was that the soil was way more dense and it had a better aroma and just a better feel to it. Like, dude, people love the soil one, and people also love the aeroponic one, but like in the closer circles where I was like, dude, check out the little bit I got of it soil, and they, you know, people would be like, oh my god, that's fucking awesome. So, you know, yeah, exactly. The one that tasted better was the soil. It was the soil, and I only fed it, I swear to God, 3 times. 3 times it got fed, and it grew an ounce on a fucking stick in a pot the size of like it was like this round and maybe just as deep, you know. It wasn't anything that big, but it tasted much better. It had an earthy flavor. The other one, it did have a very clean taste to it, right? But I was using not Dr. Earth, but what's that shit? Something Ocean. It's got that blue bag and like a picture of like a forest or something like that. What the fuck soil was that? I got it at a head shop, but that soil was awesome. But that's what I was using at the time, and yeah, the stuff in the soil was great. It was awesome. Fox Farms, nice. You know exact. Yes, it was Fox Farms. That's right. Fox Farm Ocean Forest. Dude, you got it. I fucking love you, Ja. Ja is awesome. Yeah, so yeah, Fox Farms Ocean Forest is what I was using. And that soil is great. Yep. Yeah, it comes pre-amended. And then you can, you know. And then I think the nutrients I was using, I can't remember, but it came with like a perfect set of all this shit. It was like a liquid nutrient set that I would mix up with distilled water. And it had like a chart that showed you, you know, what to do in the veg stage on into the flowering stage and all that. And it had like everything. It had magnesium, calcium, you know, nitrogen, potassium, phosphorus, all the shit you need. It was awesome. See, it comes pre-amended, but not enough for a whole growth cycle, though. Yeah, exactly. You got to use your right nutrients, but it's great for sprouting out seeds, and that shit will come out and grow so great. Yeah. But I had a blast growing, man. I can't wait for my state to become legal because I will fucking crush at that. I was one of those people growing up that I would just grow stuff for fun. I thought it was so fucking fun to just grow. Like when I was a little kid, I would save the seeds from like pumpkins and grow them on the side of the house. And, you know, pumpkins are easy to grow, but not all the way to the end, but they're so easy to sprout. But I love the fact that something would come from a little seed and just grow into something crazy, you know? Let's see, yeah, I'm lazy, so I stick to Pro Mix, HP. Dude, Pro Mix? Now you're talking my language. Okay, look, check this out. All right, so I've basically used like nothing but Pro Mix lately on the garden that I do outside. Anything potted, I use Pro Mix. That stuff is awesome, dude. That fucking texture. Anything else that you get in a bag from a store, whether it's from Home Depot or you get it from Walmart or, you know, fucking any sort of like feed store, Tractor Supply, whatever you get. Dude, fucking Pro Mix, that is the best consistency of soil I've ever felt. It's like, it's got that light, spongy shit, the perfect amount of like, almost like cocoa fiber-ness, but then it's got that potted soil vibe with a little bit of perlite, but then it's just, dude, it just absorbs water perfect. I love that shit. It's the best. Yeah, Pro Mix is fucking brown, black, gold. Nothing wrong with Pro Mix, man. That's so cool. That's the shit I use. Yeah, I bought that last year for the first time. Let's see. I went to Lowe's. All they have is fucking Miracle Grow brand. Yeah. God. Yeah, dude. Is all that shit cleared out? Because what I did, I'm going to turn this down a little bit. I feel like I'm yelling over myself. It's not that bad for you guys, but for me, maybe I could turn this up right here. So, what's up? What's up, wife? Okay. All right. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's pregnant. Yeah, pregnant wife. Yeah, so like last year, I basically did all the crazy like work that I would have, like that people are thinking about doing today, or like because of the whole coronavirus, people like preparing and shit like that and prepping out of nowhere. I basically did that last year just for fun, you know. And I've got blueberries outside, grapes, tons of vegetables, but like I planted a bunch of perennials that'll keep coming back every year. You have to get Pro Mix from Amazon. Yeah. And dude, the thing is with Amazon, when you order from Amazon,
You're skinny, not pregnant wife.
oh, how dare you.
They're skinny, not pregnant wife.
My wife wants to show that. My wife is like dead set.
Garbage all the time.
She wants me to show this picture of her in her prime. That's us in the corner. It's not gonna focus though. Not the two dudes in the other corner, but the left corner. I don't know if it shows up right to you guys. Oh, whatever. She's fiending. Yeah. Anyways, can't even remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, Pro Mix and stuff. Yeah. Okay. So like with Amazon, sometimes stuff is cheaper at like Walmart and stuff like that, but you're saying that it's out, or like Lowe's, they're out. But a lot of times they're it's way cheaper at like in the store because they order a pallet, and if you ordered like one bag and you got it from Amazon, that shit's expensive because you have to pay for the shipping. But yeah. All right, I gotta help my wife with something. Dinner's almost ready. Let's let this record ride. I'm gonna try not to forget this time and like flip the record. Shoot me some recommendations of some genres, you know, something you might want to hear. Nice, I got some huckleberries. They are seeds, so it'll take a couple years before they produce. Yeah, maybe last year I started asparagus. So, you know, when people tell you, oh, don't do that because it takes 3 years, it's like, fucking do it, you know? Why not, you know? It's like if you're gonna live in the same place or not, who cares? You'll get the experience. You'll learn. Like my asparagus came back up this year, and I'm just not touching it. I'm just letting it grow. And then next year, when it comes up, I'll be able to fucking eat some like crazy. So, whatever. I hate how people think everything is rocket science, and they'll scare you away from doing it. And that's what keeps people from being self-sufficient. It also is what keeps people from being spiritual. Is because of all the freaky churchianity and all like the overly thought out stupid shit where they're like, you can't do this on Wednesday, you can do this on Thursday, and you can't eat that on Saturday. Nobody wants to hear that shit. And so I think at the end of the day, like, you know, it's all about being in tune with nature. And there's some truth to just about everything. It's all fractal, you know? But yeah, all right, I got to go hang out with my wife. I'll be popping in and out. Let me know in the chat what you want to hear next. Some genre or something.
Riders on the storm, riders on the storm. Into this house we're born, into this world we're thrown, like a dog without a bone, an actor out on loan. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm, riders on the storm, riders on the storm, riders on the storm.
All right. I got some awesome music here. This one's going to rock. We're going to go on a journey with the Doors. All right. But I'm going to play the good stuff. All right. None of the filler. All killer, no filler.
we can't turn back, 'cause it's too late, too late, too late, too late, too late. And we're on our way. No, we can't turn back. Yeah, we're on our way. And we can't turn back. Yeah, yeah. We're on our way. I walk with you, you walk with me. I talk to you, you talk to me, and we're on our way. No, we can't turn back. Yeah, we're on our way, and we can't turn back. Yeah, 'cause it's too late, too late, too late, too late, too late. And we're on our way. No, we can't turn back. Yeah, we're on our way. And we can't turn back. 'Cause it's too late, too late, too late, too late, too late. Take the highway to the end of the night, end of the night, end of the night. Take a journey to the bright midnight, end of the night, end of the night. Realms of bliss, realms of light. Some of until sweet delight. Some of until sweet delight. Some of until the endless night. End of the night. End of the night. End of the night. End of the night. This is the end, beautiful friend. This is the end, my only friend. The end of our elaborate plans. The end of everything that stands. The end, no safety or surprise. The end, I'll never look into your eyes again. Can you picture what will be so limitless and free? Desperately in need of some stranger's hand in a desperate land. Lost in a romance, wilderness of pain, and all the children are insane. All the children are insane. Waiting for the summer rain, There's danger on the edge of town. Ride the King's Highway, baby. Weird scenes inside the gold mine. Ride the highway west, baby. Ride the snake.
Ride the snake.
Ride
What is
the
my
snake.
curfew? Okay, hold on. Let's talk it out. I just ate some dinner. All right, so
The ancient lady.
there was plenty when I went last week. I have to get Pro Mix on Amazon. Nice. Got some Huckleberry. Like, yeah, the sooner the better. Plenty of things. Americans to be fined $1,000 and jailed for breaking curfew in Texas. Oh, man. Well, let's look up what my curfew is right now, Net TV. Hold on. All right, so I'm going to look it up right now. You guys want to look it up with me?
The west is the best.
Now, there might be a certain part of Texas. I think ours goes in effect tomorrow, but still, it's the same thing. So let me do this so you can see my display.
Get here and we'll do
Okay.
the rest.
Get my keyboard here. Alrighty.
The blue bus is calling us.
literally typed in Texas Corona curfew. TexasTribune.org. Updates. Coronavirus updates in Texas. No room for tourists in Jeff Davis County. Alright, but I'm specifically looking for the curfew. Okay, here we go. This should be it. Texas County's curfew amid coronavirus spread is punishable by fines up to $1,000 in jail and jail time. Brownsville, Texas, KVEO. A Texas County judge said Friday that anyone who does not obey a new curfew amid preventing cases of the coronavirus could face a hefty fine or jail time. Cameron County Judge Eddie Trevino Jr. declared a countywide curfew, which is now being referred to as a travel restriction. This mandate and restriction will not apply to people going to and from work on an essential function for the government, department, school, medical, nursing, or business entity. It will also not apply to a person going to a pharmacy, hospital, medical clinic, gas station for fuel, or grocery store or home with no deviations. The county judge emphasized that those working would not be affected. Emphasized that those working would not be affected, huh? Really? They recommended that residents carry some sort of identification for their workplace. If their job requires a uniform, workers are encouraged to keep it on while commuting. Okay, but let me make sure about my county. Okay, so I live in Collin County. So I'll go ahead and look this up. That's what we're going to do.
Come on, baby, take a chance with us. Come on, baby, take a
Thank you for being with
chance
us this
with
Sunday.
us.
Live COVID-19 updates. Dallas County Judge Clay Jenkins clarifies shelter-in-place rule before it goes into effect Monday night. Dallas County is about to be under a shelter-in-place order. The order will last until at least April 3rd. It's the 24th of March. April 3rd, really? Bullshit. They're gonna make it last longer. They're just keeping everybody from freaking the fuck out. It's definitely going to last longer than that. This story is from March 23rd. For updates for the 24th, click here. Yeah. Okay, Texas to be under stay-at-home orders as case crossed 300 mark. 7 people in North Texas who have COVID-19 have died thus far, according to health officials. That's just not that much. Not gonna lie. The story will be continuously updated throughout the day. More than 300 positive cases of COVID-19 has been reported in North Texas, including 7 deaths. The number is expected to increase as testing centers open to the public and more people are able to get tested. Dallas County began its shelter-in-place order at 11:59 p.m. Monday, shutting down all non-essential businesses and requiring residents to stay at home except in certain circumstances. Exceptions include trips for medical care, grocery store, outdoor exercise, and other events that contributes to health or safety of the people, all while maintaining social distancing. 5 people have died in Dallas County so far from COVID-19, up from 2 deaths reported Sunday. 1 person has died in Tarrant County, and 1 person has died in Collin County. That's where I live, Collin County. According to health officials, Collin, Denton, and Tarrant County leaders each followed Dallas's lead, all assuming their own versions of stay-at-home orders Tuesday morning. Sounds familiar. Today's Tuesday, ain't it? Where I live, it sure is. Okay, so Collin, Denton and Tarrant County. Stay-at-home orders Tuesday morning. Yeah, so we're under stay-at-home orders other than going for those emergency services. Yeah. The efforts are in order to flatten the curve spread of the virus so that sick patients do not overwhelm the area's healthcare system. Yeah, you know, or they're trying to tank the economy. You son of a bitch. But dude, I've got so much grass, cash, and ass, I think I'll be fine. You know that old saying, grass, cash, or ass, nobody rides for free, right? Well, we're good to go. I've got a wife, I've got a life, I've got some cash, I've got a stash. I think I'll be all right. I think we'll be good. Wow, wild. All right, so
I brought you some kisses.
you're silly. All right, let me go to.
And this ass ain't free, baby.
Oh yeah. My wife's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck you talking about?" All right, so Americans to be fined $1,000 in jail for breaking curfew in Texas. So what is your curfew, CGB? Hey, yeah. So what's the curfew? I didn't read that. Shit. I did that whole thing and I didn't even get the curfew. Whatever. I don't fucking leave here anyways. I'll have to check it. They don't want people to panic. Still not buying the hoax. Yeah, I'm kind of not buying the hoax either. But then my wife, guys, I don't know how to feel about it because it's like my wife, she's got friends on Facebook who have it. And I don't know if they just are classifying the flu this year as like COVID-19 or whatever the fuck, coronavirus. There's so much information slash misinformation and just goofy information all over the place, right? That it's like you don't exactly know what's going on. So, I mean, who the fuck is to say, right? I mean, I could not positively 100% tell you whether it's, fake or if it's real. So, yes, definitely have some sort of support chain of what you do. Have water. Even if the pipes shut off and your electricity shuts off, have some water. Maybe have a way to purify water somehow, right? Building a homemade water filter is not that expensive. Like with activated carbon and shit like that, or charcoal or whatever, it's not that big of a deal. You can make a water filter that you would just literally pour it through, and out the other side is pretty good. You could boil it at that point, and you're solid, whatever you got to do. But, have some dried foods. Rice. We always buy the giant thing of rice. But yeah, I'm not, just, here's the thing is like you should be prepared anyways at all times. I got like the crazy hair going on, sticking out. But you should always be prepared anyways, just because that way if you were prepared like you should have been always, this stuff at the store wouldn't make you feel like, oh my God, shit's missing. What are we going to fucking do with our lives? It's like, no. You're going to be fine because you have a lot of stuff. And you wouldn't be panic buying shit like a lot of people. But, I think more damage could be done due to the fact of people reacting to all this and being ridiculous and like fighting over rolls of toilet paper in the store. Like, get the fuck off my toilet paper, motherfucker. I'll kill you for it. That kind of shit could happen, yeah. But I think if everybody's like safe and neat and orderly and understand how things are working, they'll realize that I think this is really a money grab by the global economy and by global stock owners and stuff like that. It's like they're tanking the economy. Right now, it's what we're seeing is like smoke and mirrors, but it's really about the economy. So watch the economy. But here's the thing also. Our fiat currency isn't worth shit. So fuck the fiat currency. Who cares anyways, right? What's real value? Your friends, your family, your garden, being able to feed your family self-sufficiently. And you don't have to be self-sufficient in everything. That's what you'll learn in times like these. There's one person down the street from you who grows lettuce like he's got Asperger's about it. Like all he wants to do is grow lettuce and different varieties because that's what clicks in his brain, right? 4 houses down, there's a dude who is all about the guns, and then like 5 houses down from there, there's a dude who's all about working on automotive. He wants to work on your car. Like within your neighborhood, there's so many. All the businesses that you go to for all these services, if they fucking tank, what you don't understand is that all your neighbors work for those businesses, right? So, what the fuck? You don't think AutoZone's gonna exist down the street from you in the apocalypse? You know, like the dude down the street that you always see wrenching on your car, like you can't show up and be like, "Look, dude, I grow a big garden. Can I trade you some produce? And you could, do this or that on my car if you can or whatever, and try to find parts and do what you got to do." Like, dude, people are so stupid. Like, to be honest, I think that the fiat currency falling could be a good thing, a blessing in disguise. Like, fuck this fiat currency. What's a real value? Is it being able to grow a garden yourself and have a skill set and how to know how to do something? Like, knowing how to do something of value, like being able to frame a house or roof or something like that, I just think people are like fucking going crazy about this stuff. And it's like, dude, we'll always be fine. Do you think an entire country is going to go homeless overnight and also die? Out of all these pandemics you've ever heard of and all this like spooky shit, like the bubonic plague and all this kind of crazy stuff that ever went down, it's like, did the entire world die? Did it get spread around all crazy and everyone fucking, the whole world died? No, it never happened. So why don't we just relax in this awesome quarantine? I'm going to refer to it as awesome. I hope nobody's suffering right now. Okay, I'm not being like rude or weird or anything, but I'm saying if you have the ability to spend some time with your family right now, then do it. And if you have ability to clean out the deep freezer, clean out the freezer, clean out the fridge, eat what you can. Finally, maybe you were growing stuff in the garden as a hobby and it was no big deal, but you had an herb garden, but maybe at this point you're super glad you got some herb. So you got some herb. But also maybe you got some seeds that you've been holding on to for a while and you thought about starting a garden, but you have a bunch of seeds that you bought. And right now you're thinking like, man, maybe I should start some of these seeds, Do it. There you go. That's what we're going to earn from all this stuff, is that people are going to finally stop talking shit about people who are preppers, quote unquote preppers, because I don't buy into that idea. I think that everybody should just have like the most important things that are, it's like such a psyop to make fun of people that are preppers. By no means am I like the crazy prepper, right? But I just happen to have the stuff that it takes to live. I mean, like, I like to camp, so I have a way to mobily cook. It's just one of those things, man. It's fucking retarded, man. Some people are ridiculous, and they don't know how to, like, it's not even about preparing or prepping. It's just about knowing what's important to survive as a person, and that's not even, like, a hobby or anything. It's just, like, why the fuck would you not have stuff like that? Like, people are always like, it's important to have a flashlight. Yeah, what about, like, a portable stove? You're just going to stop at the flashlight? Like, get the other shit, too, man. Don't screw yourself up. You should at all times be set to, like, go backpacking and be able to cook and survive and live, right? And have shelter. And then you should also be able to go and leave your house at any moment, be able to go camping. You should also leave at any moment, be able to go for a long trip at any time. And so you need to have separate packs set up for that kind of stuff. Why the fuck not, Why the fuck not? Let's play some more Doors, man. I feel like playing some Doors. Let's see here. Let's do the Soft Parade. It's a great one. So this one starts out with Tell All the People. Such a great song. Tell all the people that you see. Follow me. Follow me down. It's a good song, though, for real. I scared somebody away.
Tell all the people that you see, follow me. Follow me down. Tell all the people that you see, set them free. Follow me down. You tell them they don't have to run.
Phone.
We're gonna pick up everyone. Come on, take me by my hand. Gonna bury all our troubles in the sand. Oh yeah. Can't you see the wonder at your feet? Your life's complete. Follow me down. Can't you see me growing? Get your guns. The time has come to follow me down. Follow me across the sea where milky babies seem to be. Molded, flowing revelry with the one that set them free. Tell all the people that you see, it's just me. Follow me down. Tell all the people that you see, follow me. Follow me down. Tell all the people that you see, we'll be free. Follow me down. Tell all the people that you see, it's just me. Follow me down. Tell all the people that you see, follow me. Follow me down. Follow me down. You got to follow me down. Follow me down. Tell all the people that you see,
That chick really likes the Doors.
we'll be free.
Dude, I've never seen a girl like the Doors that much. She's feeling it.
Tell all the people you see.
She's like, yo, this beat just got me feeling it. I'm feeling it, yo. Got a girl like, woo!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, now touch me, babe. Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made? Why won't you tell me
So
what
how the
she
hell are you?
said?
Cat TVNC,
What was that
Tangy
promise
Bear in the
that
house.
you made?
How the hell are you?
Now
Save
I'm
1818.
gonna love
How you guys doing?
till the heavens
I hope you're doing fine.
stop the rain. I'm gonna love you
Job
till the
411.
stars fall from the sky.
All the heavy hitters in the house. Whether you're quarantined or you're not, I hope you're having a great time. Illuminati Eat Bear. Seems like we've got some people filing in at this point. And that's cool. That's cool with me. We're going to be hanging out. Let's have some fun, man.
Come
What do you-
on, come
what do you
on,
guys
come
wanna
on,
listen
come
to?
on, now touch me, babe. Can't you see that
I've only got
I am
one
not
shoe off. How are you
afraid?
all? Dude, I've got 2 shoes off,
What
man.
was that promise that you made?
Dunzo. I'm like fucking over shoes
Why
today.
won't you tell me what
I'm
she
done with the shoes.
said? What was that promise that
You couldn't
made?
pay me to put a shoe on right now Unless, I mean, how much are you talking? Sublime, 311? Let's do it. Yeah, let's rock it out. Let's have some fun, everybody. I hope you're having a great time in the apocalypse. And we appreciate your time here on this channel. This is your captain speaking, and what we're going to do here in our, I believe at this point, mandatory quarantine, we're going to go ahead and play some tunes for you. That's what's coming up for you. I do believe the next song that's coming up is going to be a Sublime song. And, tip your waitresses, please do enjoy a complimentary bag of peanuts. And I hope you enjoy your ride here on Toroidal Foam Airlines. Right now we're picking out some awesome music for you, and I hope you will enjoy. Yo, yo, yo. Got some Sublime.
As I was walking down Rubber Duck Square, not a chill to the window, but a nip to the air. From another direction, she was caught in my eye. It could be an illusion, but I might as well try. Might as well try.
So how the hell are you? Hope you're having a great night. This apocalyptic nightmare.
Shatterings on fingers and bells on her shoes.
I honestly don't feel that way.
And I knew without asking she was into the
I think we're gonna be fine. I think we have the upper hand. If you don't lose your mind.
solid begonias tucked into her curls. I knew right away she was
yeah.
not like other girls.
Tell me how you feel, you know? Whether you want to freak out, lose your mind, or are you just gonna hang out and try to see the silver lining?
Well,
I think it's a
never
great
been
time to
right,
spend
I ain't
time
never
with the
been
family.
wrong, as heaven works out
Grow a
for
garden,
us.
start a garden. Shit like that, you know? What you gonna do? Illuminati Bear gets it.
Once in a while you can show
You got
the
it.
light in the strangest of places if you look at it right.
He eats the Illuminati. But yeah, I'm not fearing, guys. No fear over here. Cheers. Net TV. Cheers, man. You're probably drinking gin over there. I know how you get down. Cheers. You guys rock.
He was your summer of love, and I think the stars above because a woman took a loving over me. And just to gain her trust, I bought a microbus because I sold up all my personal property. A tie-dye dress, she was a psychedelic mess. We toured to the north, south, east, and west. We sold some mushroom tea, we sold some ecstasy, we sold nitrous, opium, acid, heroin, and PCP. And now I hear the police coming after me. Yes, now I hear the police coming after me.
I'm surprised I got most of that right.
With the flowers in her hair, she got the police coming after me.
They are waiting for people to freak out. I just won't give them what they want. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, for sure. They want nothing more than people to be like, we're all freaking the fuck out, we're looting, we're rioting, we're killing each other, we're raping, we're pillaging, we're shooting, we're killing. Please help us. Government, please, just take over and take my rights away, but just offer me safety. And whoever gives up their rights for safety deserves neither. I think that's a Thomas Jefferson quote. Don't fucking quote me on that, because that's not my quote. But it's a dope-ass piece of information. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a great time. Tengu Bear. Illuminati eating bear. Net TV, you already told me that the country's in a state of like a national disaster or whatever, so you guys are locked down. I think my county locks down tomorrow. I'm north of Dallas. I'm in Collin. We just looked it up earlier. But I think we're shut down. No, wait. Me and Net TV looked it up earlier. I think we're actually currently shut down. Like it happened. Today is Tuesday. So it happened at 12 a.m. Yeah, we're locked down, motherfucker. We're locked down. Safety is for the subjugated. Yeah. Man, do you guys like Patrice O'Neal? That guy is so fucking funny. I love Patrice O'Neal, man. What an awesome dude. I know that's random. Shout out if you love Patrice O'Neal. Definitely. Dude, when you said subjugated, it made me think of Patrice O'Neal because... Oh, yeah, I'll take some requests, man. Y'all throw me some requests. Let's do a request, but, like anything. Just see what I have. But, yeah, when you said subjugated, 411, I was thinking about this bit where, like, Patrice O'Neal was like, subjugate. He was like, disrespecting women. Subjugate them hoes. You love him and Nick DiPaolo? Yeah, Nick DiPaolo's great. Yeah, he's great. Dude, we lost Patrice O'Neal. We lost his ass too soon. That guy's awesome. He's so cool. Yeah, dude. Just imagine what the field day like that Patrice O'Neal would have nowadays if he was dealing with the modern like political structure. He'd be like, the fuck? She said what? She did what? The fuck? You know? He would crush, man. I would love to hear what he had to say about like Nancy Pelosi and Hillary Clinton. He'd be like, Nancy Pelosi's a bitch, but Hillary Clinton, I'm afraid to say anything about her. But Nancy Pelosi a bitch. I mean, come on. Hey, what up, Reverend Jim? How you doing, brother? Reverend Jim in the house. The D-Live marathon streamer, the longest streamer I've seen. Who's a physical person who will sit in front of the camera and be like, yo, my name's Reverend Jim. I'm here to stream. I'm going to stream longer than you're going to be awake. You don't think I'm going to? I bet you. And then all of a sudden, you fell asleep. You wake up, you're like, he's still on there. That son of a bitch. Rev Setting Records, dude. I'm going to start calling you Reverend Record Jim. I'm going to get in touch with the Guinness World of Records. Talk to them about your stream. I'll be like, listen, I have reason to believe that I know a world's record-setting streamer. Goes by the name of Reverend Jim. So, I need you guys to follow me. Bring your little book. And you're going to need a pen to write in the last few pages where there's like room where you can write in. Because we're about to set a record. Yeah, dude, much love to Reverend Jim. All right, let's do some more Sublime. But yeah, dude, if you guys got any recommendations, throw them in there. The first thing that I actually have in my collection will stick, and I'll put it on, you know? Might take me a second to find it because it's rather unorganized in this post-apocalyptic nightmare. Oh, what up, Backstabbing Betty Bear? Everybody give a shout out to Backstabbing Betty Bear. That's my wife. She rocks. We streamed earlier in the backyard with the kids and stuff. We were planting some seeds for the apocalypse. All right, here we go. We got a good song. I might dig out something special for Reverend Jim. A cool song. But I'm gonna throw this out. You guys, for real though, shoot me some recommendations in the chat, or else. How dare you?
Got your hair permed, you got your red dress on, screaming that second gear was such a turn on. And the fog forming on my window tells me that the morning's here and you'll be gone before too long. Who taught you those new tricks? Damn, I shouldn't start that talk. But life is one big question when you're staring at the clock.
got one for Rev. I couldn't find what I was looking for, but I think this will be fine. I was looking for some Will and Jennings, and I didn't have it, but I got some Allman Brothers.
She was living in a single room
Let's
with
do
3
this.
other individuals. One of them was...
There you go, Rev. This is for you, brother. Mr. Marathon Stream. Old dusty ass, busted ass record. We're still gonna rock it out. It's awesome.
Tell me, friend, just exactly where I've been. Is that so much to ask? I'll pay you back no matter what the test. You seem really sure about something I don't know. Take that load off, looks like your chest's about to go.
Let's do a Reverend Jim style stream. Oh man, yeah, you need to get me a Stevie Ray Vaughan album. Yeah. Loading some Gelato OG into the vape. Yeah, let's get our smoke on, man. Let's also do a Reverend Jim style stream. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to both cameras.
In half the night, you're walking around.
Try to set this up if I can.
God, is it me or is it you? I make a wager and I hope to lose. Time don't look like
I'm gonna set it up. Give me a second.
it's about to fall. Sure gonna fall. Next time, take the elevator, please don't fall.
Hold on.
Your wasted words, so absurd. Are you
got this.
really Satan? Yes or no?
Set it up just right.
Tell me now, please.
Video capture device. Hold up. How dare me. All right, there's that. Then I'm gonna throw myself in there.
Saint, sure as hell ain't no savior. Every other Christmas I would practice good behavior. That was then, this is now. Don't ask me to be Mr. Clean, but maybe I don't know how. Ring my phone about 10 more times and we will see.
Oh, hey, what's up, dude?
Find that broke down.
All right, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That way I'm hanging out with you. We're listening to tunes. How dare me? How dare you?
Watch it on TV.
Much love to Joff411, Backstabbing Betty Bear, Net TV NZ, Reverend Jim, Illuminati Eat Bear, all the heavy hitters out there. Tengu Bear, you guys are crushing it. Let's get our smoke on, man. Cheers. Let's see. Double cheers. All the smoke. All the smoking. It's all CGI effects. None of this is real. It's all CGI. It's all all CGI. All right, we're gonna let this one ride for Reverend Jim. This fucking album rocks. Wrap things up. Have a great day. All right, Reverend Jim, peace out, brother. I hope the internet doesn't get shut down during this BS. Dude, me neither. Oh, dude. Hey, everybody. Give support to Reverend Jim. If you're not followed to him, follow Reverend Jim. His channel rocks. Much love to Reverend Jim. Adios, brother. Yeah, I hope the internet, NetTV, doesn't get shut down in this shit. I mean, shit, at some point, I might be like an underground radio station. Be like, my neighbor's got the virus and he's acting like a zombie and he's outside furiously masturbating and I had to put him out of his misery. But other than that, we're doing great. Our garden's doing awesome. The power's still on. We're rocking and rolling. Gotta watch out for those zombies, man. Furiously masturbating. I mean, that's just, you don't want to deal with that. Jaw 411 gets it. You gotta stay prepared. Some people don't think about it. They're like, you know, I got my bag of rice. It's like, what would you do with the zombie that came at you furiously masturbating? I mean, you just gonna run or, I mean, what are you gonna do? To be honest, I'm open for suggestions. Yo, 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 much love, Rev. Subscribe for a month, man. You rock, dude. Super cool. Everybody follow Reverend Jim. This dude rocks. He's got a great channel. He's Mr. Marathon Stream. I'll catch him streaming right before I go to bed, and I'll catch him streaming right when I wake up. The dude rocks. Yep, we're a big family, man. That's right, D-Live family, yo. Boom. There you go. Crushing it. That's what I'm talking about. Anybody else? We got 7 people watching. Anybody else got some recommendations? What kind of music do you want to hear? What do you want to hear? I've got it. I've got no tricks up my sleeve. I've got sleeves of vinyl. And if I've got it, I've got it, and I'll play it. Y'all just throw me suggestions until I find something. But usually what happens is people won't have any suggestions, and I'll just find something. And I'm not worried about that. I'll do that too. But yeah. Cheers. State of national emergency declared in New Zealand now. Man, buddy. It's getting crazy out there, man. Let's see, we got 5 people in here right now. Let me know how it's going where you're living. We're just about to get shut down ourselves. It's not national. It's up to states. Okay, he'll be back. All right, catch you in a few, Tengu. We'll see you back in a few, brother. Getting real out there. Hope you guys are thinking about getting your gardens going on. Do what you gotta do. Who knows how long they're gonna try to do this stuff, you know? I mean, they're like, oh, it's just gonna be for a couple days. How do you know? I mean, just how do you confidently know? Have you ever trusted your government before? You know what I mean? I wouldn't trust them as far as I could throw them. And I can't even pick them up. Not the whole government, you know? You know. Deep underneath all the joking around, you know, I am a serious guy, but I love to joke around about stuff and make light of everything. But you know, I hope you guys don't think I come across as insensitive. It's so valuable to make sure that in times like this you can still have a laugh and have a good time, you know. Because I don't care if it's tonight you're gonna die or in 10 years. You gotta still have a good time, you know, day by day. It's a daily struggle. So, you know, I know it's circumstantial, but if something's happening, you still gotta be able to shrug the shoulders and have a good time, right? Otherwise, you know, it could be the smallest thing that'll take you. It's like, what do you mean you don't have gummy worms? I love gummy worms. You're out of gummy worms? And you fucking freak out. It's a terrible example. Hey, dude here. Are you still listening? You still hanging out? How are things going on your end? Put some more Keith on this bowl. It's actually a pure coronavirus. I figure I better get ready, you know, so I decide I've got a pure bowl of the virus itself. I got it for my pure coronavirus petri dish. Yeah, dude, I'm worried about Rooster Ninja, who lives in Canada. I haven't seen him in a while. It's been a couple days, dude. Normally I see him every day on the chat. I haven't seen him in a while. Shout out to Rooster Ninja, man, if you're out there. Holler at us, man. I'm hoping he's doing all right. Dude's cool. He's a good guy. Like, we gotta be in this for each other, man. And I know that's like a, you know, oh, Tango Bear says, Michigan here. Some people got masks and most things have shut down. Liquor store and grocery store open. Yeah, it's funny. The liquor stores are open because they're like, it's a necessity. Although Everclear is like a good necessity for like, it's a great sterilizer. There's lots of uses for it. And they're able to say that it's like a medical use because some people would die if they stop cold turkey. So it's kind of random. But yeah, dude. You guys don't have any more requests? Holler at me, man. Or I'm just gonna records play all the way through. Wish there's no problem
Storm and started raining.
with that. It's a good album.
I'm as lonesome as a man can be. Lord, it stormed and started raining.
Yeah, we're in
Lonesome
North
as a
Texas.
man can be. Oh, the way you've been treating me, I realize it's not the same. It's a downright rotten, Lord, I'm dirty shame. Lord, it's a downright rotten.
Shut the fuck up. You did? That's
Lord,
awesome.
I'm
Thanks,
dirty
dude.
shame.
You rock, lady. Much love, wifey. Nice, guys. We're about to have Texas Flood and The Sky is Crying by Stevie Ray Vaughan.
You treat me
God, I hope gun stores are considered essential.
not to blame.
Hopefully. Times like this, shit. Backstabbing Betty Bear for the win. She's crushing it. Yeah. Dude, we will sit here and listen to those albums in their entirety, too. They'll show up with the coronavirus. Coronu. Live from the coronavirus bunker. You can check it. You can check it here live at www.howdareyou.com. 24/7 live updates. If you gotta find more about the coronavirus, look up www.wuhan.com. If you want a Wuhanist opinion of what's going on, go to wuhan.com. How dare you? And how dare me? How dare everybody? I mean, just how dare you? Ooh. Give it to us, Mr. Piano Man. Yeah, Stevie rocks, dude. Hey, Net TV, have you ever been on the stream before when I was playing the piano? Yeah, so I live in Texas, so anytime I go to the record store, I can't find Stevie Ray Vaughan. This shit's just gone, dude. You have to order it on the internet. Yeah. How dare me? Whatever. We'll figure it out. You gotta hydrate. Yeah, don't come knocking when the house is a rocket or on quarantine. I feel you. How dare me. So what's up, everybody? How we doing? This apocalyptic nightmare. Do you guys got enough rice? You got some rations? Are you panicking? Are you buying gold and silver? Are you rubbing colloidal silver on your face and turning blue? What are you doing? Whatever you're doing, how dare you? All right, it seems absolutely nobody wants to make a recommendation, so I will pick something. And what I'm picking is the Barney theme song. You did it to yourself. We're now listening to Barney. Some I love you, type of shit. No, I wouldn't do that to you. How dare me? You guys want to hear something rare? Got something pretty rare here. Let's see. Let me find it. How dare you? All right, here it is. So this is original Jimi Hendrix Rainbow Bridge, right? It's an original vinyl. How dare me? But when I ordered it and I got this, it came with something. It was like an extra special little treat. Just some free random fucking stuff. Turned out to be awesome. All right, so you see this? Net TV. Do you remember these? They're called Plexi discs, right? So it's a little like floppy vinyl record, right? So it's essentially like back in the day, if you were born in like the late 80s or like the 90s or whatever, and you got like a cereal box with the CD-ROM or a CD in it, or like a magazine that came with the free CD or whatever. It's the same thing. They used to have these vinyl records, and this one's from Guitar Player magazine, Saratoga, California, special Jimi Hendrix edition supplement. You got to supplement your Hendrix. September 1975. 2 minutes and 56 seconds, 33 and a third RPM. Jimi Hendrix Beginnings. And it also says Mitchell on here. Produced by Alan Douglas, Tony Bongiovi, and Skin Music, Arc Music, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so it's called a Plexi disc, I believe. And so here we go. We're going to play that. It's super rare. But I'm going to play it for you guys because I think you guys rock. All right, there's some rare shit. This came out of the Guitar Player magazine in the 70s. you're not going to see a lot of copies of these because probably not a lot of this shit really made it out. And I've never even played it on this nice record player setup that I've got going on now. So let's fucking do it. All right? Let's have some fun. Yo, how dare you? Yeah, so that's like a like an insert, like a free giveaway sort of situation, like record from a magazine in the 70s, and it was inside of that record that I got. I paid for the record, and that came for free. How fucking dare me? It was awesome. Yeah, but this is still a original Jimi Hendrix Rainbow Bridge album. So we should probably play that. I've got a good song here. It's called How Dare You. It's also called Hey Baby. How dare you? Net TV saying even though liquor stores are shut down, but if I remember correctly, Net TV's got enough gin to get you to the moon. Only businesses that are essential to provide provisions of the necessities of life may remain open during level 4 alert period. Yeah, man, it's getting crazy out there. It's wild.
Hey, baby, where do you coming from? Well, she looked at me and smiled and looked into space and said, I'm coming from the land of a new rising sun.
Yeah.
Then I said, hey, baby,
Yeah, dude. It's crazy.
where you trying to go to?
We'll see what happens, man. It's wild.
Then she says, I'm gonna spread around peace of mind and a whole lot of love to you and you. Hey, would I like to come along? Yes, I'd like to come along. Would you like to come along, should I speak? Yes, take me along right now.
How dare you? Caught in this royal foam. Disappearing into the foam itself.
Hey, baby, can I step into your world? Oh, wow. Yes, you can, she said. Come on back with me for a ride. We're gonna go across the Jupiter sun and see all your people one by
Just
one.
traveling through the toroidal foamosphere.
We gotta help your people
Trying to survive.
out right now. That's what I'm doing here all about. Yeah, yeah, babe, I come along. Hey, I come along. Hey, I come along. Yeah, yeah. Please take me.
I know I'm retarded. I'm traveling through the foam. We've reached the eye of the foam. Hello. Is that you? Can you hear me? Hello. Is there anybody out there? Just not everybody. Is there anybody home? Hey, should we listen to that song? Stand up, stand up, stand up. do believe it's working. Good. That'll keep you going for the show. Come on, it's time to go. Stand up, stand up. Yeah, we should probably play that one. That'd be cool. There is no pain you are receiving. A distant ship smoke on the horizon. No joke, the only version I have of The Wall. Let's switch cameras here. Where am I at? Okay, here we go. The only version I have of The Wall is actually like an original UK pressing that's like probably worth like $250 right now. But that's an original. I keep my shit in good condition though. But let's find that song. What's that one? Comfortably Numb? Oh yeah, I found it, bitches. I don't mean to call you guys bitches. It's a term of endearment, especially in these COVID-19 times. Alrighty. Clean and pristine, baby. There it is, I found it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's the 6th song. Let's check it out.
Does anybody here remember Vera Lynn? Remember how she said hello, is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone home? Come on now. I hear you're feeling down. Well, I can ease your pain, get you on your feet again. Relax. I need some information first. Just the basic facts. Can you show me where it hurts? There is no totally numb.
Yeah, dude, this record sounds great. How do you guys feel about this record, though? Because, for real, this is a original copy that came out in the UK when this album came out. What other songs are on this song? Oh, Hey You. Yeah, what you guys want to hear Hey You? Or let's play Hey You. It's a great song. It's a great opener. How dare you. NetTV, you rock, man. Much love to NetTV NZ. One of the coolest people out there on D-Live. Other than backstabbing Betty Bear. Jaw 411. All the heavy hitters. We got a clean and absolutely pristine version of this album we're listening to on vinyl. Wish You Were Here. That's not on this album. I have it. I can play it. I'll play it out. I'll play it soon. But
Hey you,
let's rock out some of
out
this.
there in the
I'll see what's on the other
cold,
side.
getting lonely,
Other
getting
side. See what's on the
old.
other
Can
disc.
you feel me?
And then I got
Hey
you. How dare me.
Standing in the aisles with itchy feet and fading smiles.
I gotta
Can you
retitle this
feel
one.
me?
What should I title this one? Alex, you got any funny thing?
Hey
Anything funny?
you, don't help them to bury the light.
You're so sweet. Maybe I should play it sooner than later.
Don't
Maybe I'll play it
give
after
in.
this song and then I'll do the rest.
Without
Be the
a
best.
fight.
We got HBO?
Hey you,
Ooh, that sounds good.
out there on your own, sitting naked by the phone. Would you
How's it
touch
sound on
me?
your side at NetTV? Got enough bass, treble?
With your ear against the wall,
All that shit.
waiting for someone to call out. Would you touch me? Hey you, would you help me to carry the stone? Open your heart, I'm coming home.
why don't we make it to 400 followers tonight?
But it was only fantasy.
We got 398. I think it could happen.
The wall was too high.
Let's get to 400 followers. We'll
We'll
figure it out.
No matter how he tried, he could not break free. And the ones ate into his brain.
The worms laid into his brain, and it was over from there. Oh yes, the worms laid into his brain. He was deemed insane.
Unsafe to travel at night?
It's safe to stay here. Your father's gonna pick up our trail before long.
And Lord Karai.
All right, we're gonna play one for my wife.
Discipline, it remains massively.
And neither would you, Derek, this star nonsense. No, it isn't.
I'm sure of it.
you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail, a smile from a veil? Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to train your heroes for ghosts, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze, cold comfort for change? Did you exchange a walk-on part in the war for a lead role in a cage? How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found? The same old fears. Wish you were here.
one comes on the record or on the radio. Let's try to find some of the more deep cuts. How's the show go on? This stuff's crazy. I'm gonna play something off the second disc. How fucking dare me? How dare me? Dude, the second disc is rocking. It's a great one to play. See what's on this side. Can't ever read the fucking writing on this album. Mama loves a baby, and Daddy loves her too. But the sea may look warm to you, baby. The sky may look blue. Oh, babe. It's pretty easy to harmonize with that. It's a great song too, but I'm not gonna play it. Alright, let's play this. This used to blow my fucking mind when I was younger, and I was first listening to this song. I'd get stoned. I'd listen to this shit and be like, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Oh my god.
Leaving just a memory. A snapshot in the family album. Daddy, what else did you leave for me? Daddy, what you leave behind for me? All in all it was just a brick in the wall. All in all it was all just bricks in the wall.
Yeah, I'm just actually practicing a couple of maneuvers in the toroidal foamosphere. It's very difficult out here. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm actually in a helicopter right now. It's very loud. I've been hanging out inside of a helicopter. Is that you, NetTVNC? Backstabbing Benny Bear, is that you? Jaw 411. Is that who I'm seeing? I'm caught in the foam. Disappearing.
Grew up and went to school.
The foam itself.
Teachers who would hurt the children any way they could.
To the pure foam.
By pouring their derision upon anything we did, exposing every weakness, however carefully hidden by the kid.
Leave those kids a foam.
All in all, it's just another brick in the wall.
This song's called Another Bubble in the Foam by Pink Foam.
Just another brick in the wall.
Pure foam. I'm definitely gonna shut up in this solo though. The guitar tone with that. It's so good, dude. It's about to crush right now. All right, I'm gonna try to equalize this just right too. Here we go, here we go. All right, Nate. Catch you in a few, brother. Hope everything is good. Hope all is well. Yeah, man. Got you. Let's let it ride. The song is good.
Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb? Mother, do you think they'll like this song? Mother, do you think they'll try to break my balls? Mother, should I build a wall? Mother, should I run for president? Mother, should I trust the government?
No. Don't do that.
Mother, will they put me in the firing line? Is it just a waste of time?
Hush now, baby, baby, don't you cry. Mama's gonna make all of your nightmares come true. Mama's gonna put all of her fears into you. Mama's gonna keep you right here under her wing. She won't let you fly, but she might let you sing. Mama's gonna keep baby cozy and warm. Ooh, babe. Ooh, babe. Ooh, babe. Of course, Mama's gonna help build the wall.
Mother, do you think she's good enough? For me? Mother, do you think she's dangerous? To me? Mother, will she tear your little boy apart? Mother, will she break my heart?
Hush now, baby, baby, don't you cry. Mama's gonna check out all your girlfriends for you. Mama won't let anyone dirty get through. Mama's gonna wait up until you get in. Mama will always find out where you've been. Mama's gonna keep baby healthy and clean. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. You'll always be baby to me.
Mother, did it need to be so high?
I was back there in seminary. Staring in the mirror, Captain. When I was back there in seminary school, there was a person there who put forth the proposition that you can petition the Lord with prayer. Petition the Lord with prayer. Petition the Lord with prayer. You cannot petition the Lord with prayer.
Please enjoy.
Can you give me sanctuary? I must find a place to hide, a place for me to hide. Can you find me soft asylum? I can't make it anymore. The man is at the door. Peppermint mini skirts, chocolate candy, champion socks, and a girl named Sandy. There's only four ways to get unraveled. One is to sleep and the other is travel. One
got time for that. How dare you, you son of a bitch. I know. I always like singing The Doors. Jimi Hendrix makes me want to sing, shit like that, you know. Just let's sing it out. Let's karaoke.
The Salt Parade has now begun. Listen to the engines hum. People out to have some fun. Cobra on my left, leopard on my right. Here, woman in a silk dress. Girls with beads around the necks. Kiss the hunter of the green vest to his recipe for with lions in the night.
How dare you?
Outside,
Fucking dare you.
the lights are getting brighter.
Yo, yo, yo. Northern Ninja. How the fuck are you, man? Request line. Much love to the chat. All peace be upon the chat.
Left out in the yard, but it's getting
Oh, yeah.
shoot and stride.
Feel good. Nice. Much love. You in your quarantine?
To the underbed. Traffic corridor, traffic treasure. What God is this block to this mile equator?
Made some retarded shatter. Nice. Well, everybody understands that if it doesn't shatter, then it doesn't matter. Shatter's the shit, man. That's what I'm talking about. Shatter that shit, motherfucker. 401, yeah, fuck this phone. Hey, you guys want to get your smoke on? Let's get our smoke on, man. Let's smoke it up. NetTV NC with the phone. And NetTV, should we take a shot? Shout out to NetTV NC, the man, the myth, the legend. I think it's time to smoke a bowl of grass. What I'm smoking on here in the apocalypse is some ice cream cake. You can whip the horse's eyes and make him sleep and cry. I've heard this album too many times, man. When all else fails, you can get the corona and try not to die. Too soon? How dare me? Yeah, so let's smoke some grass. Because grass, cash, or ass, nobody rides for free in the apocalypse. Can I get an amen? Phone home. Welcome to the phone. Hello. How dare you? How double. I'm trying to get you something that goes on good ones. Hello. How dare you? Hello. Whatever. Yo. Whatever. How dare me? Yeah, not yet here. I think tomorrow morning we're on lockdown. Whatever. Yeah, so what we're smoking on right now is some, the strain was called Ice Cream Cake. How dare that strain, you know? It's up to you guys. Should I go with the bomb? Should I go with the vaporizer? How dare you? In the apocalypse, how dare you, was adopted to mean everything, kind of like aloha. People started saying how dare you for everything. They were like, hey, will you hold the door open for me? And people would say, yeah, how dare you? Eventually, how dare you caught on, and in the new world after the giant apocalypse, how dare you was the next thank you. So, how dare you for reading this book? And how dare you for attending this class? You piece of shit. If you want to learn more about how dare you or piece of shit, please refer to the Wikipedia of 2050. How dare you? How dare you still whip my weed high, you son of a bitch? What do you guys want to hear, man? What the fuck are we gonna do? You guys want to hear some gangster shit? Should we get crazy? You guys like hip hop? Let me know before I go further. Before this plane goes any further, we're stopping right here in the middle of this fucking turbulence. You guys like hip hop at all? Are you a yeah, hashtag burner fam? That's what I'm talking about. Hashtag burner fam. Burner fams unite. All those families out there, if you've never heard of Burner Fam, you might be the Burner Fam. Tengu Bear, what's up? It's all right? Yeah. Hashtag, yeah, and fake friends. All right, so check it out. Look, not rap, but hip-hop is okay. Yeah. I will play... Might play a smidgen. A little smidgen. Let me see what I got going on over here first. See what I got. How dare you? I changed my mind. Here's an awesome Hendrix song. That was composed in space, which isn't real. We're going to smoke some of this apocalyptic ganja, which has gone, the stocks have gone crazy on the ganja. No, I don't know, I have no idea. But I assume at times like these, you want to have a ton of grass. Because grass, cash, or ass, nobody rides for free, right? Don't fuck around. Don't get yourself screwed over out here. Just know, whenever you ask what peeps want to hear, my first answer will always be the same. What's that, Northern Ninja? I need to know. I needs to know.
This chick's gonna turn you to a block of ice. Look out!
The suspense is building. I definitely want to know. Northern Ninja, holler at me. You let me know what kind of tunes you're into. He's feeling it. Don't you be shy. Oh, Robin the Hood, nice. That's what I'm talking about. We could do some of that. I'll rock it out. Robin the Hood by Sylvan. That's some great stuff. Yeah, I feel you. I can make that happen, yo. On wax. Listen to this. Look.
Yeah, look at old burnt out Superman trying to shoot his dust on the sun. Captain
Such a good song, dude. Better get some highway and clear out of town. So good. If you guys are smoking one, Bad Brains. I do have Bad Brains. Tengu. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna play some Robin the Hood. We're gonna do some Bad Brains. Let me know if you also, anybody out there in the chat. We got 9 people watching, man. If there's anybody out there, dude, throw me some recommendations, man. The last 2 were a hit. We can do some Bad Brains, some Robin the Hood. I'm down with both of those. Yeah, dude, build up some fucking recommendations and I'll get rocking and rolling on this DJ shit. But for now, I'm gonna smoke a big fat bowl out of this roar. Have you guys ever seen anybody who had a roar so long that it just said row? It's a Mandela effect roar. So this is a Mandela effect roar. Most people have never seen a Mandela effect roar. Well, what's going on with this roar is that it's been smoked for so long that it actually just turned into a row. Row. It's a pure Mandela effect. You ever heard about the Mandela-fins? Yeah, they always forget. It's a pure Mandela roar. It's the row. Smoking a row. I'm gonna smoke a bow out the row. Rows for shows. Rows before hoes, everybody. All right, I think we've got some music to play. www.howdareyou.com. dare me. Alright, here's another good song. Shout out to Northern Ninja. Requested the Robin in the Hood album. I knew he was all about this song. Shout out to Jaw 411 as well. You guys rock. Oh, dude, this part's great right here. This little switch up. I love this guitar right here coming up. The song's legit. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, motherfucker. Just smoking pure oregano. 100% organic, farm to table, fresh, gluten-free oregano. Just fucking smoke it. We're smoking oregano, folks. My favorite post-apocalyptic smoke. Dried oregano. Just smoke it up. Just smoke the shit out of that oregano. If all you've got is some old pasta, just put it in a bowl and smoke it. It's probably got plenty of oregano in there. All my friends that smoke oregano. I've got oregano in this song. Some of that illegal oregano. 100% organic, free-range oregano. This is farm-to-table fresh oregano. You know, it's holistic. It's ballistic. It's really a miracle strain of oregano. Gets you high, makes you cry, keeps you from wanting to die. This oregano will blow your friggin' mind. It's great in a pasta. It's great with a rasta. You can make a killer rasta pasta. Yeah. This is absolutely free-range oregano. This oregano has the ability to de-root itself and move about 10 feet, and it re-roots. And so here at our farm, we allow 100 square miles per oregano plant, so it has the optimal amount of area to roam. Come down to our oregano farms, Country Gravy Bears Oregano Farm, where you get the optimal amount of crawl space per average plant of oregano. You can pronounce it oregano, you can call it oregano, you call it whatever the fuck you want. Ours is the best here. You can bake it, you could smoke it, you could take it, you can borrow it. You know, you could sell it door to door, you could drop it on your floor. You can buy a bit with cash, or you can have a secret stash of our 100% pure Mexican oregano. It's a Scottish, Mexican, Chinese variety from Lithuania. It is absolutely pure, and it is absolutely free. You can get a seed, actually, at every market you've ever been to. Comes for free with every plastic bag that you buy. You know. We've got some more songs for you here at www.howdareyou.com radio. We're going to play some more tunes for you. We're hoping you have a great time in this post-apocalyptic nightmare. I hope that you're buying into all the fear and trying to steal high fructose corn syrup from your neighbor. Do do whatever you have to do, right? Just do it. Just be like Nike, right? Let's just keep buying. Let's keep supplying. Everything will be all right. How dare me? Uh-oh. How dare me?
Every day I wake up just a little bit more, feeling like a dog and off yard because it's just how we are.
Every day I wonder if it's over when I wake up and realize that we're here. When we break down the wall.
You say it's but I can't believe you.
And if you say it's what you say, I'm trying to deceive you.
Baby, I'm aware of the high and the low, and I've been waiting for you in the middle, but I'm just not control. Baby, if you wanna get low,
If you want to
it makes no sense at all. That's alright. Girls don't go crazy. Girls don't go crazy. Oh, girls don't go crazy when a man use you. Oh.
a woman holds a man tight. If it makes you feel right, it's your own life.
I'm actually inside of the record itself now. I'm becoming one with the record. Right there in the middle. Is that you? Jaw 411, is that you? Tengu Bear, is that you out there? Roller Ninja? Net TVNZ, is that you?
Will we realize so long, long ago?
I'm stuck out here in the FOMO sphere.
Till we seen it all in the lies. Won't let you go. I've got 14 miles to go. I've got a run. I got the soul, but I won't wanna come around our love. So why? If you are rich, I'm gonna hang you on the wall and I'ma find you. And when I find you, I'm gonna get your love in arms today. So we fight to get our weary arms to bed. Real love, something in our still love. People make their own places to go. And now in 94 we're gonna lie some more. In 1994 we're gonna die some more. Is it ever gonna be the last show?
It's going to be the last drop. False sticks out to make the cards that we draw. But what if it's your mind? Lover won't go, what the love won't go. We are tears in me. It's work that we do, a work that we do is work that we do is a beat. Bass stop bumping all over the place.
So how you doing?
196 different kinds
How
of
double
oil.
dog dare you? How triple double dog dare you?
Like a toaster.
You guys having a good
There's
time?
a thing in here
I'm having a
that
great time.
wasn't one time or another used on the Lincoln Highway.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. In the pure apocalypse.
That wasn't one time or another
Enjoy
used on
yourselves.
the Lincoln Highway.
How dare you?
Lying in my plastic bed, thinking how things weren't so cool to me. My baby likes to shoot.
I feel like I'm on timeout over here in the corner. That's why I like hanging on to the record player, you know? But then I'm blocking the best shit. I guess I'll hang out over here. That's where I'm hanging, guys. Alright, what's going on?
Now I've got the needle and I can't shake, but I can't breathe.
Oh, yeah. It's because I've got this going on. Yo. Yeah, I'm just being an idiot. This should be good, right? Yo, test. Bumper clock, booyah shot, bacon, naked cheese boy. Ned TV killing me with the dad jokes, dude. That's hilarious. He is in Texas, you know. You know. He's probably far away. Love it. Ned TV and Z for the score. Ned TV and Z, you know where you're at. Yeah, that was awesome.
That's chapter 1.
You son of a bitch.
Would you like to have chapter 2? You better, son of a bitch. I know the way.
All right, we got a good song coming up. I think everybody will enjoy this one. It's got something for everybody. A little bit of something for Grandpa. A little bit of something for Grandma. A little bit of something for Mom and Pa. Brother and sister can come together and enjoy. That song's called The Cisco Kid. Part for Grandpa.
Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco! The sheriff! He's getting closer! This way, Pancho! Vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
Here's the part for Grandma. Here's the part for everybody else.
Way back in the days, the year 1980. Had to get a job, had to make some money. He picked up a pen and the pad dropped reality. Never thinking that I would live to see the day I rock my own CD. We used to do the dance we call Whoopie Whoopie. Now it's TP 1993. So Hollywood, get out my way. My mom's words seems like yesterday. Love Jesus, don't forget to pray. She must have gone with the boss DJ, right?
Don't be too sure of that fat one.
That fat one?
Coming with the 9mm. Cause he who has the money has the authority and respect to the man with the Uzi.
Pretty handy with a 6-gun myself.
Kick is on my hit list, and this beat's cooking like an iPal. It wasn't hard for me to do. It was so easy because to me, loops tight off naturally. Mom's words seemed like yesterday.
What's your name? Cisco Kid? Si. Pancho's name? Pancho.
Now in 94 we got an STP, a half pack of smoking, oh yes, Sam B, a 15-pack of old Milwaukee, a Dalmatian and a girlfriend, but I ain't got nobody. The 808 is within my reach. Sublime straight from
In the theory of the quantum foam, you guys are all actually here.
Call 808, yes, sir.
NetTV NZ actually physically dropped off a real life lemon just now. And D Live simultaneously. Boom. 11. We're breaking through.
There's always some hombre that can't resist swapping lead just to see if they're faster
We have
with
broken
the 6 gun
through
and Cisco
completely.
is. Those hombres find out Cisco you popped it. Well, that's won't stop from trying, Pancho. Like Slade here. He fancies himself as fast on the draw as a quarter horse taken after a stray. That's when that
I always love this song. This one's great.
What's the matter? Can't the Cisco kid talk for himself? Is that how you got your reputation, Cisco, by having your partner build you up?
I make no claim to a reputation, senor, and no one has to talk for me.
The Cisco kid. The kid part of the
I think
stick you
that
from the way you
the
act.
the hip hop like sampled drums sound really good on
If you think
vinyl.
he will not fight you.
It
You
sounds
make big
great.
talk for an hombre who won't fight.
You are on, Slade. I'll fight you any place, any time, if there is a good reason.
Well, here's a fistful of reasons.
That's what I'm doing, NetTV. As long as I've got a power supply and I can fire up the old Fomosphere spaceship intergalactic colloidal studio. As long as I can fire it up, I will be streaming from the apocalypse live to you. Whether I'm planting seeds, you know, whatever I'm doing, we're gonna be rocking it out, you know.
You went for line
Oh, dude,
drawings and you...
This part is so jarring. It's like they just have this like chick recorded and she's just talking shit. I can't tell you how many times I've had a company come over and I've had like this shit playing on in the background and this was going and like people are just like, what the fuck is that? It is wild. I will skip that song, but let me see.
Now get him over here as fast as you can, please. I hope you're recording.
Here we go. Burn that virus with that vitamin C. Clean that shit up. Out there, that damn vitamin C. Volume up. Word up. Does it need to be louder for me? I can make the tunes louder. Nice. Nice, that's cool. Hey, Tengu Bear, much love. There you go. Oh yeah, everything. Thanks, NetTV. Hey, I hope you guys appreciated the be outdoors streams today. I definitely want to start incorporating some outdoor cool shit like that with the kids and the family, in the garden, the bunny rabbits, you know, all that shit. Much love though. Thank you for the diamond, man. Really appreciate it. Shaquille O'Neal, no joke, like just cracks me up on his own. And so like that sticker is hilarious, but for real, Shaquille O'Neal by himself, like that motherfucker cracks me up. He doesn't even have to say anything funny. The dude makes me laugh. I was forgetting that TVNZ was from the future. Yeah, he's in the future, dude.
I would take it if I could.
Get busy, it's bleak.
And I would not lie to you because Sunday morning soon would come and things would be much easier to say.
The coronavirus came and it was real gay.
But I won't walk up on the sea like it was dry land.
The coronavirus was probably made by man. No trouble, no fuss. I know why.
It's
probably
nice.
just a way to take the economy.
It's
probably
nice.
just a way to take the economy. Spending all my time just throwing in sticks. But on Wall Street, they can suck a bunch of dicks.
Just let the Lord and take the wall, cause he will if you let it. I'm funky, not a junkie, but I know where to get it.
No trouble, no fuss. I know why.
It's so nice.
I wanna get the coronavirus twice.
It's so nice.
I wanna get the coronavirus twice. We girl, we girl, we girl,
we girl.
we really ain't no time to waste. Really ain't no time to wait. Ain't got no time to waste. Time to hate. Really ain't no time to make that Wuhan way. So Mr. Wuhan, please play some music. I wanna know, are you going to Wuhan too? I wanna Wuhan with you, girl. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Ooh. Wuhan. 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 Woo, 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 woo.
Cause it's
So nice. I wanna go to Wuhan twice.
It's so nice. I wanna hear the same song twice.
Nowadays, when I talk to my travel agent, she tells me to go to Wuhan. Shout out to Wuhan. All right, cut up some veggies, man. I'm just making an ass out of myself being stupid. You know I do. Every time I do some dumb shit like that, I look over and there's like 10 people watching, and then I'll start talking and hanging out, and then people just bail. They're like, later. All right, so we're listening to some Sublime. We're hanging out with the coolest people on the planet in the chat. Some awesome people. And yeah, I was just freestyling about the fucking coronavirus and the Wuhan situation. I was getting Wuhanist. See what else we got. There's a good one on here. Can't be wasting a good one, right? Let's back that shit up. Let's get it from the start, yo. Come on now. You are now listening to Wuhan Radio. Your only chance to get the latest information on the Wuhan coronavirus. How dare me, 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 how dare me. I was joking with my wife. No joke. Me and my wife were making that joke while we were making dinner tonight. I was like, dude, we got to play some Wu-Tang Clan called the Wuhan Clan. You crushed John 411. We are brothers in the foam, kindred spirits.
That's all you need.
Next song goes to Ja 411. A little Wuhan Clan, which ain't nothing to fuck with. Wuhan Clan it is. How dare you? With Wuhan VD. I just got back from Wuhan. We're probably going to be on lockdown tomorrow. And, yeah, we're going to get our stream on, yo. Alright, so, motherfucking shout out to Ja 411. This goes to you, Ja 411.
I find the words to say.
You can't hear what I can hear. Hold up. That was like the perfect transfer, but you definitely can't hear what I'm hearing because I don't have this thing turned up. All right, here you go, bro. This goes for Ja 411.
Oh, fuck you, you can't even sing. Yeah, just sing or something to get some pussy.
Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can take it away. Off on the natural charge, bomb for yard. Yeah, from the home of the Dodger Brooklyn squad. Wu-Tang Killer, beats on the swarm. Rain on your college ass disco dorm. For you to even touch my skill, you gotta go to one killer B, and he ain't for the kill now. Chop that down, that's all around. Lyrics get hard quick, she went to the ground. For an EMC in any 52 states, I get psycho. Killer, Norman Bates, my producer slam. My flow is like bam, jump on stage, up in a dip there. That shit is banging. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Jag sticker ett som inte finner dig smäll. Well, good to stand be still for the truth. Well, we're all side. Say that he likes it raw, keeping it dirty down to the floor. See, my name is the ODB, and I'll beat your ass. For the ladies who know me, tell them who the fuck I be. For the niggas who know me, tell them who the fuck I be. My style comes down on you like what? Sitting on the dock, by the dock, by the block, by the break, by the block. Got East Coast lockdown, padlock. My zoo niggas be all on down.
Lockdown.
Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Baby, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby, come on. Anybody wanna do?
All right, I got a good one for you.
the lift. For no reason at all, I can't recall roller seas in my face. Down the hall, kicking it in the back of the school, eating chicken at 3. Wondering why's everybody always picking on me. I tried to talk and tell them, chill, I did nothing to deserve this. But when it didn't work, I wasn't scared, just real nervous and unprepared to deal with scrapping, no doubt. My pappy never told me how to knock a out, but now in 95 I was surviving, a man on my own. Fuck around with fat lip, yes, she get blown. I'm not trying to show no macho is shown, but when it's on, then it's on.
I hope you guys are enjoying your night. We're just hanging out. I hope you're enjoying the tunes. There's another song I think I want to play. I think it's a pretty good song.
Of switching any positions with me. Cause when you in my position, it ain't never easy to do any type of maintaining. Cause all the gaming and training from entertaining is hella straining to the brain. But I can't keep running, I just gotta keep keen and cunning. Can't keep running away. Can't keep running away. Can't keep running away.
What you gonna do when the people go home and you wanna smoke weed but the reefer's all gone and somebody had the nerve to take the herb out of the doobie ashtray? Why they do me that way? What you gonna do when your friends go home and you wanna drink a beer but your end's all gone? Somebody had the nerve to take the herb up out my doobie ashtray. Why they do me that way?
You probably don't have a big old house on the hill. But if you did, just imagine how would it feel if your phone got disconnected, no cash, your gas cut off, and the gal that you had that was helping just stepped off. She took the kid, the dog, and the kitty, and everybody know you're at a low, they feel pity. And what's really f***ed up is now you're just normal, no more clothes, can't go to the show cause it's formal, and you wonder why, and you resort to getting high. But damn, you can't find your stash. And you never took the time to ask yourself,
what you gonna do when the people go home and you wanna smoke weed but the reefer's all gone and somebody had the nerve to take the herb out of the doobie ashtray? Why they do me that way? What you gonna do when your friends go home and you wanna drink a beer but your end's all gone? Somebody had the nerve to take the herb up out my doobie ashtray. Why they do me that way?
you probably don't have a lot of money, But if you did, would you find it funny if you lent it and you spent it and you didn't invest? Or put it in the bank so it can gain some interest? You just went and got the biggest car you can find and a couple of more just like it so your friends can follow behind. Never mind how much it costs, you cop the best weed to smoke. And for her, a fur coat. You got jet skis and boats, and next thing you broke. And the yacht that you got, it won't sail or float. You look back and try to catch someone's attention for help. You made a right at the light and they made a left, and you ask yourself, what you gonna do when the people go home and you wanna smoke weed but the reefer's all gone? And somebody had the nerve to take the herb out of the doobie ashtray. Why'd they do me that way? What you gonna do when your friends go home and you wanna drink a beer but your end's all gone? Somebody had the nerve to take the herb up out my doobie ashtray. Why they do me that way? Why they do me that way? Ain't no more doobies in the trade. What you gonna do when the people go home? Wanna smoke some weed, but the reefer's all gone. What you gonna do when your friends go home?
I hope you guys are enjoying the tunes. I know my musical taste can be all over the place, but that's why you're here, you know? You want to hear something different. Let's listen to something different, you know? This is Devin the Dude. He's an artist from Houston, here in Texas.
I think I found
a bag of weed.
Hey, I found a bag of weed, and it smelled pretty motherfucking good. Yeah. Call up some more partners, man, finna smoke. Bring the cigars, nigga. Ooh, yeah. I can't sing, man. I just been there bush.
You guys want to hear a funny song? This one's based on Your Mama Jokes. Post me your best Your Mama Jokes in the chat. Who's got the best Your Mama joke? I'm a terrible typer, so I'll try. Let's see who's got the best Your Mama joke. Let's go.
Your mom is so fat. Your mama is so big and fat that she can get busy with 22 burritos, but times are rough. I seen her in the back of Taco Bell with handcuffs. Your mama's back. Your mama smokes crack. She got a burning yearning and there's no turning back. Her knuckles drag down to the ground when she walks. Spit comes out that bitch mouth when she talks. Naked on a mountaintop, shooting on a fizzle. Riding on a horse, drinking whiskey out of bizzle. She got the wings and teeth of an African back. Her middle name is Mud Bone, and on top of all that, your mama got a glass eye with the fish in it. Your mama got a glass eye with the fish in it. Your mama got a glass eye with the fish in it. Your mama
Her middle name is Mudbone, and on top of all that, your mama's got an afro with a chin strap. Your mama's got an afro with a chin strap. I said your mama's got an afro with a chin strap. Your mama, your mama, your mama.
Your mama got snake skin teeth.
Your mama was making sex threats to Ricky Bell. Your mama jacked the Kool-Aid Man for a sip, nigga. Your mama was walking down on Sunset with a 99-cent sign.
Your mama. Nothing better, nothing more original than your mama jokes. I mean, come on. Yeah, that's one of my favorites, though. The your mama's so dumb she climbed up a glass wall to see what was on the other side. That's a good one. It's my favorite. Let's see here. This is a good song. There's a badass video to this. Let me find the one with the video. The song's called "I'm Just Getting Blowed" and high. It's like it's a thing for getting stoned, you know. All right, here we go. This is the one with the video. This is cool. You guys should watch this video. I'm going to show you right here, right now. Right now. Here we go, players. Oh, yeah. This is Devin the Dude. This is a artist from Houston, Texas. I live in Texas myself, quarantined here in North Texas. But this is from Houston, which is south, right by the Gulf of Mexico. How dare you? www.howdareyu.com.
Talking, the chatter, gossiping, the rumors, see to me it don't matter. I barely go out, and if you ever see me, it's probably at a grocery store, but not on TV, cause when I get high, I get hungry, so I cook. Go get some weed and open a book of papers if I don't have a cigar. Hold up, wait, I got some blunts in the car. Mad Dash, Rad Bag with a fresh box of Swissers.
Yo, I thought you said blunt.
Cigarillos, what's the difference? It's about what you put up in it. Nigga, look at this spinach. Roll it, nigga, hit it. 2 minutes, you finish. I'm still getting throwed. Tripping on niggas wearing these Rumpelstiltskin clothes. But to each his own. Who knows behind closed doors? But never mind, I'll mind mine. I'm just getting blown. Niggas always tripping about something they heard. It's so easy to be the one behind the topic and the subject. You won't love it, but there is no way to stop it. And ain't no need in plotting, cause that shit will leave you nothing but alone and rotten friends gone and forgotten. But there's another option, you can just say fuck it. Pull out your dick and tell all them hoes to suck it. Been through it, influenced, men do some crazy shit. Dabbled here on different drugs that fucked me up and made me quit. My lady, bitch, slut, hoe, whatever left me. Which one? Shit, all of them, they never kept me. Mary swept me off my feet when I was younger. But yet and still at big events, they wonder why I brung her. Yes, I'm hungry for someone to understand the code. You can knock 3 times, you'll see I'm just getting blown. Yeah.
Ja. He's like, I couldn't think of any. I'm too high. Tengu Bear says, your mama's so fat, she use a VCR as a beeper. I admit that one is a bit dated. Yeah, it's dated, but that's cool. I've had a beeper. It's all good. Crushing it, man. That's hilarious. Your mama jokes are great. Dude, there used to be so many more. I don't even know why I can't come up with more your mama jokes. I used to know so many. What the fuck is wrong with me? Your mama's so stupid, she had a baby. That was you. Remember back in the day when people thought it was actually like a good way of talking shit to be like, is that your face or did your neck throw up? That was some real shit people used to say. Is that your face or did your neck throw up? Maybe the delivery was different. Maybe it's like, is that your face or did your neck just throw up? But yeah, I remember that being a thing for sure. Yo, motherfucking mama. Oh, dude, here's a good one. Hey, like, honest question. Oh, the 90s. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you remember that shit, dude? You remember that shit? Is that your face? Or did your neck just throw up? The shit we said back in the day. Dude, my favorite to be honest, it's like, if you grew up in the 90s, it's in the back of your dome. Like, you know it back there. Like, it's real familiar, but you never hear it anymore. It's like dead, but I've been bringing it back. It's Gaylord. Gaylord. Like, what the fuck, Gaylord? Like, growing up in the 90s with friends, you know, if you're a dude, can't tell you how many times you got called a Gaylord, you called somebody a Gaylord, you called the wrong person a Gaylord, you called your teacher a Gaylord, got in some trouble. You know, fucking Gaylord. Wipe out on your skateboard because someone fucking threw a stick in front of you. You're like, fucking Gaylord. I just got that skateboard for Christmas and it fucking shot out in the middle of the street. And it got ran over by a car, you fucking Gaylord. Yeah, dude, Gaylord cracks me the fuck up, though. Yeah, that's so funny, I forgot to laugh. Back when you could say that, people would be like, whenever you hear that, you hear, that's so funny, I forgot to laugh. And then instantly your brain thinks of a guy who leans backwards to look at his cronies and puts his hand out for like a slick high five or like a mid five, you know? That's so funny, I forgot to laugh. And he turns right back around and like his buddy's right there to be like, nice. Fucking 90s were awesome. Fuck, you gave me Corona, Gaylord. How dare you? That's hilarious. We should get 90s up in here. Let me see if I can find some 90s music. Fucking Gaylord. I don't know why, but like when people like half the time back in the day when someone was like in the 90s when you were like, you fucking fag, you were either pissed or you were like the one getting picked on. It was always like 50-50, you know? Like, fucking fag, and you'd be like, fucking fag, stop. It's all in the way you say it. You could either be like, fucking fag, you ruined that play out there today. Can't believe that fucking Gaylord gave me Corona. But seriously, Gaylord, it's hilarious. Because when I was younger, I just used it a bunch. I was like, fucking Gaylord? What the fuck, you know? But when you think about it, it's like calling someone like the Lord of the Gays. It's pretty fucking funny. I mean, come on. You Lord of the Gays. That just is a lot of words, so I'm going to shorten it up, and I'm just going to call you the Gaylord. What is wrong with this Gaylord? You damn Gaylord. All right, I got to find some 90s music. What's 90s that doesn't suck, yo? There's a ton of cool 90s shit, but I don't have like a ton of 90s things. Let me see what I got. Got some random Radiohead. Let's see. This Radiohead right here is Hail to the Thief. Hail to the Thief. Y'all can rock out Hail to the Thief. Or I can find, let me see. Fucking Gaylord. All right. We got two, I dubbed the Lord of the Gay. Yes, because of your weak ass. Like the other day when we were hanging out with Kevin over at Tanner's house, and we were like making pancakes, and like you were like bitching about the syrup. We dubbed you the Lord of the Gay. Oh. Those are like the whitest names I could think of, is like Tanner, Scotty, Kevin, Jake. Hey, I was hanging out with Jake, and like Tanner came over, and then Scotty, and we were like hanging out, and we all hung out. But then like Connor started acting like a real gay, and so we started calling him the Lord of the Gays, and yeah, now we think Connor's really gay. Full tray done, dusted, and in the oven. Nice, that's what I'm talking about. I hope you enjoyed our conversation about ridiculous 90s bullshit, the way that we used to talk in the 90s in school, in America. Everything was gay that you didn't like. You'd be like, oh, it's gay. He's like, what the fuck? What's going on with the gay? We're just having a gay old time. All right, we got some gay music for everybody here. I hope you're having a gay old time in the post-apocalyptic nightmare that we're living in here. Hope you're having a damn blast. Or we're going to play some music. How dare you? Turning the frickin' frogs gay. Where's the Alex Jones sticker? Turning the fucking frogs gay. Turning the music gay. Everyone's a gay lord.
Wakey, wakey, rise and shine, it's on again.
Hopefully this song isn't gay.
Watch me fall like dominoes in pretty patterns, fingers in.
Turn of the frickin' frogs gay. In a world where all the frogs are gay.
I guess I'm stuck without your head in it, no, for no real reason. Squeeze the tubes and empty bottles. I take about. It's what you feel now, what you ought to. Anything that's in the room is tumbling, duplicate and plastic bags and duplicate and triplicate. There from the neck up, I guess I'm stuck. Without your head in it, no. Exactly where do you get up? Is enough. I love you, but enough is enough. And that stuff, there's no real reason.
I had to take a leak. You know, when you drink a gallon of fluoride to prepare for the apocalypse, you start drinking as much fluoride as you can to get used to the beast system. Yeah, it can get a little tough. So you really have to go pee, you know. Load some strawberry amnesia into the vape. That sounds amazing. Strawberry amnesia. This next song goes out to strawberry amnesia. What did I just say? I just bumped my head really hard. But I fucking love strawberries. Everybody out there, everybody out there, everybody out there, everybody out there. You love strawberries, strawberries. Shout out. What was I talking about? I can't remember. Is that you? Hello? Is that you? What did he say? Hello? What? What did he say? You guys like these tunes, or should I fucking put on something different and say fuck this bullshit? I don't have any problem with Radiohead, but I'm hoping I'm not boring anybody. I've got lots of stuff.
Turning the freaking frogs gang. I got the documents right here. What fucking documents? The chai comes. I got the fucking documents. It's the chai comes. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. How fucking dare you, you son of a bitch. How double dog, triple double dog, quadruple dog dare you. You people make me sick. The chai comes.
Net TV, you just cracked me the fuck up. Hey, CGB, how do you usually eat your communist kale? I like to saute it in just like in a pan with like onions and garlic. You're good to go. Onions and garlic and whatever, any sort of seasoning that you want, you're good to go. But dude, we've been growing so much red Russian kale, it's crazy. I've never even eaten it until this year. I just grew it because I got so many seeds the other year. Like last year, the year before, you know, I just started buying a bunch of seeds. And now it's crazy. I have tons of seeds. And like with this shit going on, like now, it's like, I bet you all the seeds are bought up, but I didn't have to buy shit to start anything this year. I've got so many. I saved a lot of seeds for my own stuff. I scattered seeds from stuff that grew really well in my garden. Like most of the stuff that grew, it's yum in salads as well. Yeah? Is it good? Like uncooked? Okay. Dude, this red Russian kale, it's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, buy my penis pills. They cure corona. This is the only penis pill certified to cure corona. Come on, go on. It's the fucking Chi-Coms. They know all about it. The coronavirus came from the Chi-Coms. We've got the only distributor that can provide this. We buy the labels. But try it in the oven if you're doing a roast veggie meal. So does it crisp up though, for real? Hey, can Net TV, have you ever dehydrated it and made like chips? Like salt and pepper, garlic, whatever the fuck you want to do, and then dehydrate it? The fucking Chi-Coms. Put it in at the end, obviously. Yeah, probably crisp up pretty quick, but we do have a dehydrator. Like chips? Nice. Dude, fuck yeah. I sauteed kale and spinach with garlic and onion tonight. It was awesome, and yes, you can make chips. Dude, fuck yeah, dude. Tengu Bear, that's what I'm talking about. I have so much growing in the backyard. I sprouted out some seeds last year in the garage under my light. I have like a high pressure sodium light that I've grown weed with. And I was like, shit, I'll just grow some, I'll start out some veggies. So I did it last year, and I had this red Russian kale, and I never really found a place for it, didn't grow it or whatever, but it, just a tiny little 6-pack of these things growing in like tiny little pots, survived throughout the winter. Like, I ended up putting 2 of them in my garden, and like one of them grew substantially, just survived all throughout the winter, was like the most kick-ass one. And like ever since the beginning of spring this year, it's just been going wild. The thing is huge, dude. It's the biggest damn thing of fucking kale. Like, I can cut from it daily. We could eat from it like nightly. And like the peas that I'm growing, so many peas, man. We had like made a stir fry the other night with the peas. It was amazing. And I've got like a crazy variety of them. There's like snow peas, sugar snap peas, the ones that you harvest for like to actually get the peas inside of it, and then like the stuff that you get to just get like the whole pea itself with the outside of it. Like when it gets crunchy. Yeah, dude, crunchy is like such an awesome texture. Kale is weird. You think it ain't doing nothing, then it just takes off. Yeah, that's true. It was kind of like bogus for a while, not doing much, but it survived all throughout the winter. But we've had like two or three really mild winters. That's probably why we have really bad ants right now. We got ants like crazy, dude. And uncles. No, we got really bad ants right now. The backyard is fucking, God, dude, it sucks, man. My one kid is like heavy-footed. He'll just stomp through some shit, so he gets bit by the ants. The other one kind of tiptoes around. He's like, I ain't get bitten by no ant. Yeah, it's a survivor. I've had, let's see, what survived throughout the winter? I had cilantro kind of grow at the right time it needed to grow, but it didn't stay alive all winter. But there's some stuff that survived all winter, just kind of like hung out and then just really took off when it needed to. Like Swiss chard. Swiss chard, it fucking grows like crazy. My greens look great. Thanks, man. Much love. Yeah, I just went it's all organic. Yeah, the cilantro is crazy, dude. It's a whole fucking field of cilantro. Yeah, the ants are free apocalyptic protein. You're right. I could get my monkey on, go in there and stick a chopstick in there, and then have them come out, and I'll just dip it in some chocolate. I'll be good to go. That's what's up. They'll be like, you eating chocolate over there? I'd be like, man, it's protein too. You know what's up? I've had some chocolate-covered ants before. Also, I've eaten ants hardcore one time when I was a kid. Yeah, get your monkey on. One time when I was a kid, my mom left like the syrup out, and I guess the lid was open, and a bunch of ants were going in there, and like it was completely saturated with ants. You know, ants and syrup, dude, just all mixed up. My mom makes me waffles or whatever, and she's busy. I get it now. Back in the day, I used to tease her about it, but now that I have kids of my own, I'm like, yeah, some days you're just fucking doing what you got to do, and you're like, bam, 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 whipping together shit. But yeah, she fed me some waffles with it was like ants in the syrup and shit. And she noticed it. She was like, oh my God. But whatever. Some people don't like ants or cilantro. Yeah. Yeah, some people think cilantro tastes like soap. It kind of does, but only when someone pointed it out to me, when they were like, it kind of tastes like soap, and I was like, oh shit, it does kind of smell like that, but dude, legitimately, like cilantro as like an aromatic, you chop it up at the very end, throw it into almost any meal, and it just sets it off. It's amazing. When we made our stir fry the other night, I used those peas from the backyard. Not a cilantro fan. Yeah, some people don't like cilantro. See, I got hooked on cilantro at a young age because I grew up in Southern California, and in those street tacos, man, cilantro, get some onion and cilantro, you're good to go. Diced white onion and cilantro, dunzo. Yeah, you know what? I wasn't big on curry until the past couple years. I tried something, and I was like, damn, that's awesome. And I started cooking with it at home. Shit's crazy, though. It's like fucking almost like yellow dye. But yeah, I grow a bunch of cilantro. It's super easy. It's kind of like parsley. If you don't like cilantro, you can use parsley as cilantro, and you get sort of the same effect, but without the flavor that you're probably not accustomed to, Ja. So I'd recommend if there's like a recipe that calls for cilantro, use parsley. It'll be delicious, trust me. Always trust a guy with a few extra pounds on him for food advice, cooking advice. Like, don't trust a skinny chef. You see him like super skinny, you're like, how good is it? No. Hey man, but that stream outside, that was fun earlier today. I would love to do more of that stuff. I'll find ways to make my signal better and better. But I think that'd be great. It was fun, man. Even my wife had fun. She was like in, hanging out on the streams. The kids were being ridiculous like they always are. They're wild, dude. 2 boys, about to have a 3rd boy. You have Miles and parsley, but the cilantro always bolts to seed. Yeah. Hard shade, yeah. Yeah, Net TV, you're right. I'll turn that down a little bit. I feel like I'm like fucking yelling to keep up. Oh, thanks for the lemon, Net. Yeah, cilantro always bolts over here too, because here in Texas we don't have any mountains. At least the side of Texas that I live at, there's not even any hills, dude. It's completely flat. So it was like an ancient seabed. So we get, you know, like the packet might say, oh, you know, get 8 hours of sun a day. It's like, bitch, I get 15 hours of sun a day. Like it's probably not as bad as like Australia or something, because the weather isn't as harsh. I mean, Texas is still harsh, but I bet you Australia, you probably have to get rid of like redo your fence so much more, because it seems so much drier there. But God, we go through fences like crazy here in Texas. The weather is rough. Nothing but hills there where you live in Ja 411. Yeah. Yeah, you noisy bastard. Yeah, I felt like I was like screaming over the music. It was too much. Hey, Net TV, how funny was that? Oh, you too, Ja 411, because you were over there at the same time. How fucking funny was that panel on TCS, on his channel? Dude, when I was over there, that shit was cracking me up, because that guy, he followed me today. What's his name? Y'all's dude Ray. I think that's the highest guy I've ever seen in my entire life. He like showed up on the panel. He was the first guy, and he got like so baked. He just kept smoking, and he got so fucking baked. At the end of it, he was just sitting there, just like making this funny face, and his mic was off, and like I guess he was like laughing along, but you couldn't hear him laughing. But you could just see his face, so it looked like extra ridiculous. And then that chick called in, Big Sexy 84. Dude, I was trying so hard not to laugh at the fact that I was talking to the highest guy I've ever talked to in my entire life. And then Big Sexy, Big Sexy fucking 84 calls in, and her microphone isn't even working, but you could tell this chick is just like, hey, baby. I could hardly keep my composure, man. I was laughing so hard I was crying, dude. I kept wiping my eye. I thought it was the funniest fucking thing in the entire world at that moment. And I could tell that TCS, like his wife or whoever, you know, his girlfriend, wife, I think it's his wife, she was like my wife. She's like, yo, cut that short. It's like 2 a.m. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, hashtag burner fam. Yeah, we came up with burner fam that day, and like, that's like the most ridiculous shit ever, but I think it's hilarious. Yeah, TCS is cool, man. I like that guy a lot. But that, I'm telling you, and to hear Freedom Grower's on there, and like there was that minute where we're all in there, we're jiving, we're talking for a while. The dude got super high, and he's just like completely quiet. And then So it's like TCS, me, and Freedom Grower. We're talking for a little while, and then Big Sexy calls in. And, like, everybody got silent. So there's, like, 5 people on the panel just sitting there. Everyone's completely quiet. And then Freedom Grower's just like, so, Big Sexy, what do you normally talk about on your, Yeah, he was like the wild boy. He showed up with this fucking crazy hat on and shit. Freedom Grower cracks me up, man. He's hilarious. Yeah, dude, that was fun. I could not stop fucking laughing, man. I was literally crying, laughing, just wiping tears constantly because I was trying not to laugh at like the world's highest guy in the world. And on top of that guy being like the world's highest guy, he's also super country, like American country, and he's just like, he's like, hey, oh man, what's going on, man? You know. And I remember at one point, TCS Live. Yeah, I remember at one point, TCS asked that dude, y'all's dude Ray. He was like, hey man, you got any advice for getting like super, super high and like hopping on a panel? And the dude was just like, what? I couldn't help it, dude. I was laughing it's one of those situations where like when shit's that funny, it makes weed 10 times stronger. No joke. You're just like, dude, I could have smoked the shittiest weed right now. And just the fact that it's so funny, you're laughing so hard, your brain's like popping THC molecules inside of your synapses that much harder. It's just like pop, 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 pop. You're having that guttural laugh. That shit was comedy gold. It was hilarious. I didn't even know what to do with myself because like I was trying to compose myself and not laugh at the dude who was like super high and slowly starting to not talk, and like you could tell he was getting awkward, but he was like real baked. So he stuck around, and the dude's cool. I actually caught him streaming today, and I was like, yo, what's up, y'all's dude Ray? The dude's cool. He actually watched one of my streams earlier today. And but then dude, once Big Sexy 84 hopped on, I lost my shit. I was like, I could hardly look at the screen without fucking laughing, I swear to God. I nearly said, you two watch it. These guys are going to get you wasted. Dude, that shit was just cracking me up. It was so funny. Yeah, and like the whole conversation, I was going to go grab another beer, and like I really wanted to, but like it was so funny and engaging. I just sat there and like smoking more of that blunt. It just got crazy with it. But yeah, they were choking so hardcore for that little bit. And I was like, I don't want to choke for like a million years. So I tried to not just like chief on that blunt to the point where, you know. Dude, TCS's laugh is way funny. Yeah. He's got this laugh where he'll laugh and make this face and kind of like look away, and you could tell it's genuine, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, the way that I talk is like legitimately retarded because I grew up in Southern California, and then at about age 16, I left from there, and I've lived in North Texas since then. So I'm just so in between. It's like I don't sound like the people who live here, and I also don't sound like the where I'm from. So it's like I don't even know what the fuck I sound like. I'm an earthling. What do you guys want to listen to, man? Yeah, dude, his laugh just cracks me up. Yeah, just hearing it is funny, dude. He's one of those guys, man, where you're just like, yeah, I definitely want to hang out and get high with you. That's one of these funny things is that I feel like I'm really hanging out with you dudes because it's like so many people are like, yeah, you know, I got all these buddies on Facebook, and it's people that they live maybe like a few miles from, right? But they never see them and stuff, and it's like, well, what's the fucking point, you know? So I'm just as close to you guys as these people that they never see ever, right? and you guys are on the internet and stuff, but it's like Net TV NZ, he's in fucking New Zealand, right? And I'm in Texas. Yeah, I've never had a Facebook either. I've had Instagram. I've never had Facebook, never had a Twitter, none of that stuff, right? But this spot is interactive in such a positive way. I feel like the positive feedback loop on this is so much better. It hasn't been like grabbled and destroyed like other places where it's like censored. I mean, it could be censored to a degree. I haven't received any sort of like crazy shit that I've noticed where I'm like, whoa, it totally erased what I said here or whatever. But, dude, it's like, he was really stoned and getting the crack side of the combo. Yeah. Although I think that some of my comedy is a bit out there. I could be pretty strange sometimes, and I was like, but I think I was holding it together with TCS and Freedom Grower. They're both great people. But I'm telling you, dude, I could not. Once I get the giggles, I'm done. And I kept giggling at Big Sexy. I couldn't handle it. I woke up the next morning and was telling my wife about it. I was like, Big Sexy 84. It's all I could talk about. And she was like, how dare you? But yeah, fuck it, Facebook. That shit's terrible. Let's see, what do we want to do next? I'm going to put some tunes on. I don't know what I want to put on. How dare me? I'm supposed to know things like these. I like to keep my stream like an open format where you can just do whatever you want. Almost like the terminology is so gay, but essentially what I do is almost even like a vlog stream. Because I don't know, I'm just doing whatever the fuck. I could be gardening, playing music, playing records, whatever, but I like hanging out with you guys. You guys rock. Here's one. Here's a Hendrix record. Just point and pick one. I've done that before too. Here's a good one. I don't even think I've played this much on the stream at all. Whatever that means. But this is a Hendrix one, but it's one that's it's pretty crazy. It's called Crash Landing. Jimi Hendrix Crash Landing. There's an old school pressing of it on Reprise Records. Yeah, we're all out there. It's the people who think they're not that are really crazy.
Well, I said we're traveling at the speed of a reborn man. We got a lot of love to give. You better come on if you can. So I'm talking about love.
Cheers.
Don't try to run away. Check yourself out, baby.
Let's see who's the closest to Seattle. Is that you, John? Was it you saying Seattle? Washington? I don't think you're in Seattle, but you're saying you're in Washington. By the way, cheers. Cheers to Big Sexy 84. Give her a follow. Cheers to y'all's dude Ray. Give him a follow.
So good. Yeah. Oh, so
Cheers
tasty.
to everybody. How dare you?
Here comes a woman wrapped up in chain. You fooling with that boo, baby.
Washington. I'm so stupid. I'm like way off. It's alright though, but this is the random shot glass I had anyways. We'll just get that out of our way. Get the fuck out of there. It looks kind of cool though. It's pretty sweet. East side of Washington? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice. You're on the top left. You're crushing it. The only more top left you can get is maybe if you did a jump, skip, and a hop, and you ended up in Antarctica. Not, goddamn it, Alaska. Sorry, I'm retarded. I swear I didn't drink the bong water. Have you ever had any? You guys got any stories of anybody drinking bong water? I've got a story. There was this guy. This is gonna sound mean, but you know how it is. Like, I'm sure you've been there when you were younger. Maybe you were in high school or something. You know, you're getting together and you're smoking out. Maybe there's some person there that it's like everybody absolutely loathes to hang out with this guy, and he's such a kiss ass, and he's trying to get in on your weed, on your smoke session, right? And we were like, okay, if you want to smoke some of this weed, you got to drink the bong water. And he like happily, like I think we were bullshitting really at first, and the dude was like, all right, yeah, I'm down. And he just did it so fast that we were like, oh shit, okay, that just happened. Yeah, dude, bong water's terrible. No, never do it. I would not recommend it. It's terrible. I don't think the guy had a great time. It's nasty. Dude, bong water probably tastes like it smells. Yeah, I know that's messed up. But it's like shit, you know, you're in high school and you're just fucking retarded. And everything's funny. And you're hanging out, you know. Y'all know how it goes. Full of mold, you think so? Yeah, because how often in high school were you changing the bong water? Yeah. How dare you, Ja? You're making me feel bad about myself. I'm just joking. Yeah, it's crazy the shit you do growing up, you know?
Way down in the background, I can see frustrated souls, the city's burning.
Bong water.
And on across the water, baby.
Dude, to be honest, if there's two things that if I had like a magic wand to change something about the world, not about the world, that would be terrible. If there was two things that I could change about smoking weed, would be bong water and resin. Like if bong water and resin just didn't, you know. Yeah, we didn't make him do it. He just wanted to, he wanted to smoke so bad. And like, we didn't want to hang out with him. We were like, dude, you didn't bring any, you're not throwing in. Everyone's annoyed by you, but you're just trying to get high. So we're like, drink the bong water. And he was like, he fucking was like, it's happening, you know, just went after it.
Back at the saloon, my tears mix and mildew with my drink.
Was your drink bong water?
Tell my feet from the sawdust on the floor. But as far as I know, they may even try to wrap me in cellophane and sell me. Brothers, help me, and don't worry about looking at the score. Yeah.
Bumper clock, booyakasha, beer naked cheese boy. How you doing? How the hell are you feeling in this apocalyptic nightmare that we find ourselves in? That actually might bring us closer to family and growing food sustainably. You know, it's all right. I think we'll be all right. People will find out in a hurry what's important, you know? What value really is. Value's not a fucking McDonald's cheeseburger. I'll tell you that. Value is family and being able to provide some of your own food. You know how cheap it is? Like, I'm not saying bread is healthy and to eat. Like you need to eat a bunch of bread. But, dude, if there's like a scare like there is now, like people are freaking out, they're clearing off the shelves, you know what's not disappearing? Shit like flour and yeast. Nobody thinks to grab that. There's a bunch of that shit left still. It's cheap and it's all over the place. If you know how to make bread, then you're done, dude. You're good. Okay, yeah. You better check your Roasties, Net TV. Check them Roasties. Much love to Net TV's Roasties. All peace be upon the vegetables in his oven. I hope nothing is burned. HowDareYou.com.
Well, I must admit that you could be a pretty good artist. So I noticed seeing that smile painted all across your face.
Yeah, dude, if you got a bunch of flour and yeast and shit, then you can make bread. And you're fine. Like, you know how fucking long? Like, people talk about, like, you need this and that to survive, and it's like, yeah, but I'm not talking about 30 years, motherfucker. Like, if the shit hits the fan, I just want to survive for a few months. Like, trust me, it's not going to be that bad where we're going to all be shitting our fucking pants worrying about everything for a year. Yeah, rice, crush it, dude. I always have a 25-pound bag of rice anyways, because it's a cheaper bag. It's bigger, and you pay, like, nothing for it. It's a long-grain jasmine shit, too. Got that rice on fleek, motherfucker.
Hey, look at you, all of it dummy when you mess around with that needle. Well, I wonder how would your loving be?
Man, I'm sending this shit to YouTube. It's probably retarded. They're like, yo, copyright strike. And you're smoking grass. How dare you? How dare you, YouTube? Hey, if you're out there watching on YouTube, let me tell you this. Come over to DLive. www.dlive.tv/countrygravybear and come check us out on DLive. Join us in the chat and hang out. If you just happen to be out there hanging out on YouTube, watching my YouTube channel at That's So Interesting YouTube, come over here, man. What's up? Tons of fresh produce in the market. No need to break into soups yet. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're set. Our stuff's growing great. Yeah, that's what we're doing is we're eating fresh right now. No reason to break into the canned stuff. I even snagged a bunch of that like industrial canned stuff where like they kind of like, it's like a small section at the store that caters towards more industrial, right? Like a restaurant, caters to restaurants. You get like a can of whatever the fuck it is. It's just giant, like a can of beans. It'll be huge, right? But for like $4, $5. I got a bunch of that shit just in case shit hit the fan. I've got camping stoves. I've got a backpacking stove. I've got charcoal. I've got a grill, a smoker. You know, whatever the fuck, dude. Fierce Metal Dante with the host, crushing it with 3 viewers. Much love, man. I really appreciate it. If you guys aren't following Fierce Metal Dante, give him a follow. He rocks out some awesome metal style guitars. He's got a ton of awesome guitars. Now we've got TCS Live here with the ice cream. Oh man, crushing it. Fierce Metal Dante with the ice cream. Hanky Spoony Life is also hosting as well. We just got the double whammy of hosting. Uh-oh. Tengu Bear accidentally, I think someone just got accidentally muted for 5 minutes. That sucks. But we're going to shout out to Fierce Metal Dante, who just accidentally got muted for 5 minutes. Shit happens. Much love. Yeah, right. Oops. That's all right. We're going to, everybody shout out to Fierce Metal Dante right now in the chat. Let's send him some love. Since he's he's like, bitch, you can't silence me, motherfucker. I'm gonna throw lemons at you. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, you were trying to follow him? Yeah, definitely follow his channel. Fierce Metal Dante plays some awesome guitar. Dude's cool, man. He's got a great collection of guitars too. Awesome shit. Yup. Y'all give him some love. Support him up. Follow him. Yeah, we're listening to some original Hendrix vinyl at the moment. I always crank the tunes and then try to like yell over it. There's probably no need for me to yell if I turn it down. I feel like I'm just in here hanging out like late at night yelling by myself. Share it on Twitter too. Nice. That's what's up. Oh yeah, you know how it goes. Yeah, it's funny when you first start streaming and you're like, I mean, it's definitely true for a little bit before you get any viewers, you know, you're just sitting there like talking at the wall. And you're like, I guess I'm just like talking to myself there for a while. And then after you get some viewers, you know, you get some action in the chat, it's a blast. But yeah, it can be rough there for the first go round. You know how it goes. But yeah, we're listening to some Jimi Hendrix on vinyl. TCS Live. That's what I'm talking about. Live Blanche Dubois. Is that like a beer you're drinking? You don't drink beer, you said. Live Blanche Dubois. How dare you? Oh, nice. We got the sub, Fierce Metal Dante, who is probably now suffering through a 5-minute timeout on accident still. But he's just crushing it. He's just like, I'm subscribing. We're hanging out. We're having a blast. You can't hold me down. I'm throwing lemons at you. I will not be silenced. Yeah, the neighbors think I'm yelling at my wife. Yeah, they're like, dude, should we call like the authorita? They're like, we're under a fucking lockdown. It's not a necessity. Just let him yell. I haven't heard. I heard that he likes his beer like he likes his violence, domestic. You know. Oh, dude, thanks for the diamond. He's like, I can't even. And you literally can't even until maybe like 2 more minutes or 1 more minute. Then you'll be set. Long live, I'm high. There was a wise man who once said, I'm high. Yeah, dude. You guys are crushing it. TCS Live in the house. Fierce Metal Dante. Hanky Spoony Life. Tengu Bear. Jaw 411. You guys are great, man. I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. We're rocking out, man. Yeah, we were talking about you, TCS. We were laughing about that night, dude. So I'm telling you, man. We were doing that panel, and we were all good. Everything was all right, you know. And I think that was the highest like country guy that ever existed. Y'all's dude Ray, which I followed him today, and he watched one of my streams today. You know, no hate at all. I love y'all's dude Ray, but the dude was. He got so high and got on that panel and just sort of like just disappeared into the FOMO-sphere. You know? He was so high, he like turned his mic off and he's just like, yeah. And then all of a sudden that lady called in Big Sexy 84 and I about lost my shit, dude. I could hardly keep a straight face. I was like constantly crying tears of laughter. Hashtag burner fam. That's right. in times like these, if you guys aren't prepared and you don't have like an extra burner family in case times get rough and you got to bail, you know, you need to have a burner family. You need to have a bag of rice, you know, whatever you got to get. But, you know, also make sure you have a family that's like a burner family. Fierce Metal Dante's back. He's out of the mute, the accidental mute. That shit's hilarious. I think on NetTV NZ's channel, I accidentally muted somebody called Wonder at the Sky because my toddler ran in here and like slapped my mouse a bunch of times and did some crazy shit. And I was like, uh-oh, someone got muted. Yeah, hashtag Burner Fam Squad. Yeah, so we're listening to some Jimi Hendrix on vinyl. This record's kind of a strange one because it was kind of touched up. There was some Jewish guy who was doing the record, and he did some overdubbing. So there's some guitar and some bass overdub. Yeah, strange. But whatever. We're gonna let it rock. Yup, the CGB Burner Fam Squad. Yup. If you've never heard of a Burner Fam, you just might be the Burner Fam itself. And because of the effect of the Mandela effect itself, Burner Fam is going to be either already in the dictionary, or if you go to look it up right now, it might not be in the dictionary for you. If you don't find it, it's the Mandela effect. Well, it's one of the newest advances in the Mandela effect where we're in between. Half the books have changed and half of them hasn't. So if you've never heard of Burner Fam, or you have, look it up. You know, whether you got a thesaurus or something, dictionary, whatever it is. Burner Fam Squad, unite. Yeah, TCS knows. Mandela Effect's been fucking up the Burner Squad, the Fam Squad, since '94. I mean, it's just unbelievable what they've done to the Burner Fam. They've always just denied us, like, oh, this family doesn't exist. It was, you know, it's this this is my actual family. I don't know anybody in this family. There's no way. Sir, there's pictures of you with the baby being delivered. Nah. And then off the record, he's like, yo, that's my Burner Fam. I mean, it happens. That's right. Many cheers. Fierce Metal Dante, TCS Live, Jaw 411, NetTV NZ, all the heavy hitters. You guys rock. You guys crush. This record is so awesome that I'm actually disappearing inside of it. It's just such a good record. I am now one with the record itself. I'm actually inside of one of the grooves. From what I can discern, it's not actually the groove of this song. I think I'm a little bit ahead, or maybe I might be on the label. I don't know. I think that I'm on the label. I think that I've made myself onto the label at this point. I'm spinning around. Actually, underneath me is spinning around at 33 1/3 rotations per minute. I'm just trying to get to grips with what's going on around here right now. And I'm hoping everything's all right. But I'm having a great time still. And I hope you're having a great time as I explore this record itself. We're actually expanding at this moment. We're experiencing a full quantum foam expansion. Hello? Hey, is that you? Hey, NetTV how was your dinner? Fierce Metal Dante, what's going on, man? Is that you? TCS. Is that you? Is that you? Is that you? Is that you? Is that you?
Escape to the crippled mind. Oh yeah. And you look around and see old jellyfish. You say flotation's groovy, baby. And even he'll tell you that. Yeah, getting high every day is easy. And floating around, even a jellyfish will agree to that. Yeah, I'm staying with the power of you. Talk about with the power of soul.
I hope you guys are enjoying your apocalypse. 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 Hope you're having a great time. Hope you're having a great time.
Hope you're having a great time. Hope you're having a great time.
I hope you have prepared for the Mandela effect. I hope you have prepared for the Mandela effect. I hope you have prepared for the Mandela effect.
I hope you have prepared for the Mandela effect. I hope you have prepared for the Mandela effect. I hope you have prepared for the Mandela effect. I hope you have prepared for the Mandela effect. I hope you have prepared for the Mandela effect.
For the price of 1K cup a day, you can help a burner family eat for a day. Sarah McLaughlin is playing in the background, hanging out. We're gonna show you sad images of families that actually need your support. They're a burner family and they don't even know it. They're like, Father, I haven't seen you since the coronavirus. And Dad's like, yeah, I'm quarantined. Yeah, I'm quarantined. Did you guys get the rice I sent you? You good with the rice? Okay, why'd you call me? I told you not to call me here. I'm hanging out with the Alpha fam. I mean, somebody else. I'm busy. I'm working. I'm quarantined. I'm quarantined. And then they hang up, and you're like, God, it's hard to just hang out with the Alpha family sometimes. Like the real family. You know what I mean? Okay, later, TCS. Snorted some Cialis. Yeah. Hope you have a great night. TCS, crushing it. Snorted Cialis. Having a blast. Sarah McLaughlin is my burner family. Oh, you like the burner family? Oh, I really like the burner family. Oh, have you been hanging out with the burner family? Oh, hello. Welcome to www.wuhan.com, where you can get all your information on burner family. Someone please feed Sarah McLaughlin. She needs to eat. She needs more food. If you could just please send a pizza to her, directly to her. She needs to see it first. And then she'll send it to somebody else who's hungry around the world. You could send her a pie. She likes pork rinds. She eats a lot. Please, just send her whatever you can. Actually, I'm thinking of Sally Struthers. Whoops. How dare me. I'm such a son of a gun. So how you guys doing? We're just hanging out. A couple of burner fams. You know how we do. Burner fams unite in these crises. You know what I always say, in a crisis, you need to have, a burner fam. Have a second identity, keep an old ID.
Yeah, Sally Struthers. That was the one I was thinking about. Just ate a bunch of Ethiopians. Yeah, dude. Sally Struthers. I was thinking about the episode of South Park with the Sally Struthers. She's like laying down eating like cake. Just as fat as all can be. And then they get the Ethiopian kid. What the fuck? Oh, dude. I grew up on South Park, man. South Park's crazy. I can't believe I got away with watching that shit. I mean, South Park was wild. That shit was the best, though, dude. Those guys are geniuses, man. Must be stressful making an episode of stuff like that as fast as they do, you know? She looked like Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, just laying there like, yeah, dude. Jabba the slut. How dare her? How dare me? How dare all of us? How fucking dare us? Hope you're having fun in the apocalypse. Hope you got plenty of toilet paper. And what else is the big one? What are people freaking out about? Toilet paper and hand sanitizer. I'm like, really? Fucking hand sanitizer? Come on. Who begs for food? For hungry and gets fatter? Every commercial. Yeah. For the hungry. Yeah. How double dog dare you? Yeah, exactly. It's like, it just starts out and she's just like, you know, moderately sized and just like, we've got some kids out here and they're starving. And she's like, look at her lips. Like, then the next commercial, she's like saying the same thing. There's like some chocolate on her face. And then like the next commercial, she's just getting real chunky, you know, and her fingers are just greasy. And she's just like, seriously guys, you gotta send the food. We were accepting cash and checks. We're now accepting pie and flank steak. So if you can send some pie and some beef and maybe some of them little lemon tarts, just go ahead and send them this way. And we're gonna eat them. I mean, the Ethiopians are gonna eat them. They love that kind of stuff. I, for real, one time, went out to eat with my buddy, and he was one of these guys where like he wanted to be real cultured and eat stuff from all around the world. And he was this black dude. He was cool as shit, but we went out to get Ethiopian food, and we ate the food, and it was good. I was like, oh damn, I was surprised by it. I thought it was great. But later on that day, we were both like, you know how when people eat Chinese food and they're like, oh dude, I'm hungry again. Like that shit goes right through you, like you're hungry again. He said that about the Ethiopian food, and I looked at him and I was just like, yeah, you know, I said something about like the Ethiopians. And then I thought for a minute I'd get some shit, but he laughed along and we had a blast. It was hilarious. I was like, it is Ethiopian food. I mean, you're definitely gonna starve. I mean, I hate to be an asshole, but we had an awesome laugh and it was great, you know? You know how many friends I make when I make jokes? 1 million. Yeah, but the Ethiopian food was crazy. It had like that weird bread or whatever, and you just like, it's essentially like making tacos. It's like a little, almost like a tortilla, and you like grab some shit and fucking eat it, whatever. No big deal. When you guys eat Asian food, you ever fuck with the chopsticks? I'll fuck with some chopsticks, man. Looking for something good here. You guys want to hear some Buddy Guy or some Bob Marley? How the fuck dare you? How dare you? Stick with forks. Dude, when I fuck with some Asian food, I like using the chopsticks, but on the real with rice, it's got to be cooked so perfect. Because if it's not, you know, you try to fuck with the chopsticks, it's like, okay, fuck that shit. Give me a spoon, give me a fork. I ain't playing around. Motherfucker's hungry. Get out my way. You better tell this Asian dude to chill, man. I'm trying to eat me some Chinese food. Give me that fucking fork, motherfucker. Shit. I can't believe that guy just ran in here and took my microphone and said all that stuff. How dare him? Son of a bitch. The Blues on blue vinyl. How dare you? How dare me? How dare us all? Oh, you're not gonna bruise? We're gonna party like it's 1929. If you just don't care, raise your hands in the air. We gonna party like it's 1929. Those damn Chinese chopping down the rainforest to make chopsticks. Back in my day, they made chopsticks out of quantum foam. Those sons of bitches. I'm still watching you for that Fukushima. How dare you? Your phone. Yeah, dude, to be honest, I don't think I eat enough vegetables when I'm not growing my garden. Because when I'm growing my garden, I'm like, nice, harvest this, harvest that. I'm out there like Harvey Weinstein, just like harvesting everything I'm looking at. But yeah, dude, I eat way more vegetables when I'm growing that stuff. You know what I'm obsessed with is, you ever had that acorn squash? That shit's off the chain. Acorn squash, man, I'll fucking roast that for a little bit. I kind of spoon it out a little bit. I do some like salt, pepper, butter, and I roast that for a little bit, and I put mashed potatoes and cheese in there. It's unbelievable. It's so good. Me and my wife tear that shit up. Yeah, so our shit's probably going to go into effect tomorrow. But I'll have some more details as far as the curfew and all that shit. But yeah, it's wild. But we're pretty stocked up. I mean, all the essential stuff's still going. So whether you need this, that, or the third, you're pretty good. You just can't go get your e-juice filled up for your fucking e-fag. I call it the e-cigarettes. I call them e-fags. But you know. Certain shit's closed down, but I gotta imagine places like hardware stores are open, places to get food are open. You know, people are like freaking the fuck out, man.
Since my
Yeah, this record's nice and flat. A lot of times you get a record that's really, really, really warped, or it's just warped a little bit. Brand new, just warped, you know? This one, when you're looking at it at the right angle, man, it's just flat, dude. Let's see if I can show you. Just so flat. Look at that, Net TV. You know, some records got just a little bit of warpage to them. I mean, even brand new, that thing is flat. It's like glass. Look at the tone arm. It's not even moving. Little bit of wobble to it, but pretty flat. Quality record pressings made this one. I need that link again, Net TV, to your deal where I can buy some records. Need another Jimi Hendrix record. I'm in the market for a couple. I kind of want. I need the Woodstock record. I need Live at Berkeley. I need their blues album. I need another copy of Band of Gypsies. I got a bunch of Hendrix records, but there's a ton of them that I do need, for sure. How dare me. Oh yeah, yeah. You're gonna want your records just like you want your women. That's right. Flat with a slight wobble. You know, if it doesn't have that slight wobble, it's like, you know, it's just gonna cause problems. But yeah, that's definitely true. Jaw 411, with the infinite wisdom. Peace be upon Jaw 411. My wife always gets mad at me because I don't really like hold back if I'm in public. And when I was picking out my glasses, she's like, "You sure those are the glasses that you want?" And I was like, "Yeah." All the other glasses either made you look like you were a lesbian or you worked at Verizon. And I'm not a lesbian and I don't work at Verizon. So I went with the like the circular glasses. I like them though. Yeah, I said that in the store though. I was like, all the other glasses make you look like you work at Verizon or like you're a lesbian. And my wife just like nervously laughs, but then I can hear like the chicks who work in the optical department like kind of chuckling to themselves in the background. And I was like, nice. That shit was awesome. They turned out to be super cool too. You know, everybody's just at work. I hate when people treat somebody like you're a fucking slave to the company. You know, like when you're dealing with somebody who's like, it's like, dude, they just work there. Everybody just works there. It's not the be all end all. It's not what they want to do with their life. What do you want to do with your life, son, when you grow up? You know, I want to work at Verizon, and I just want somebody to come complain, and I want them to know that I've really got my skin in the game, and I'm really, really worried about their complaint. I'm so concerned. You know what I mean? I mean, come on, how do people not realize, like don't fucking complain when you go out to eat. They're gonna spit in your food or something. Don't talk shit to this person or that person. They just work there. crazy. I see so many people, you know, act like that. Cracks me up, man. Yeah, so we're listening to Buddy Guy. It's a beautiful looking record. It's blue. It's a blue record. Yeah, so tonight my wife bought me some new records. Those should show up soon in this apocalyptic world that we live in. Some Stevie Ray Vaughan, so we'll be able to jam those out soon. That's super cool. I'm down with that.
I was walking down through the woods. Yeah, stop my house for blue. Don't you know you got me?
Shout out to Quarantine Radio. We out here just getting our quarantine on, just chilling. Hope you got some rice. Hope you got some propane, butane, cocaine, whatever you need to get yourself through the apocalypse. Do what you gotta do. We're offering a free delivery service of Corona right now. It is non-exclusive. It can go to any country, anywhere. I don't care if you're on Easter Island or if you're just hanging out with your homeboys on a cruise ship. We're gonna break you off with that Corona. We're gonna hook you up with that Wuhan. Just be sure to check out our website, www.wuhan.com. Coming at you from China. We're just trying to help out in the apocalypse. We got some leaflets, we got some pamphlets, we got some information for you to look up. But most of all, we got free delivery of this Corona. Holler at your boy. We'll deliver some Corona straight to you. Coming at you live. You can actually download some Corona from www.wuhan.com. I'm retarded. Isn't D Live like a Chinese platform? My channel's gonna get deleted. Wuhan.com. We got pamphlets, droplets, we got masks that are pre-infected. If you're trying to get that, if you're a bug chaser, maybe I get away from the algorithms because I use the stupid effects when I say dumb shit. They're like, don't talk about the quantum foam. If I talked about quantum foam like this, be like, listen here, I'm trying to tell everybody about quantum foam. I'm trying to introduce you to quantum foam, trying to let you learn about it. I think I would get busted, you know? They'd be like, I'm shutting down that page. But if you talk like this, hey, how you doing? You trying to get to quantum foam? Got a little reverb. Foam. I don't think the algorithms will pick it up. The algorithm's like, I'm confused. What in the hell is that? It's how you sing Freebird. Freebird. Yo, that bird is not free enough, my man. But be sure to check out our pamphlets, our leaflets, our droplets. Check it out. We're trying to teach you about the coronavirus. Whether you got it, you want it, you need it, you're trying to make money off it, you're trying to topple nations, whatever you're trying to do, we are your one-stop shop for all your coronavirus needs. The missus wants to know why you called yourself Country Gravy. Yeah, it was just so random. So like I hopped over here with all the fans of Owen Benjamin. And so, all right, hold up. We're gonna get at it. All right, so I hopped over here on D Live. I used to watch, this comedian Owen Benjamin on YouTube, and he got, basically his YouTube account got shut down, and so he had to come over here to D Live, and so I made the migration over here with him, and like the joke with him there for a while, there was like this flat Earth guy that wanted to debate him, and he was like, I didn't want to debate. He didn't care that much either or if it was flat or not, right? And the guy was like, "Oh, you just can't stand you just can't stand what we have to say would turn your mind into gravy," right? And so forever the big inside joke was that if you had some crazy information that it turned your mind into gravy, and then any sort of information that was intriguing or something that if you would have said something like, "Oh, that blew my mind, that blows my mind," you would just call it gravy information. And so it was like the longest inside joke because this guy was just like, "Oh, you just can't handle my information. It would turn your mind to gravy." And the dude was such a weirdo who said it that we, everybody was laughing at it. So, yeah, it was like an inside joke. And so when I followed him over, I just made my name Country Gravy because we would just always pontificate upon the gravy situation. So, some people would be like, "Is it brown gravy?" We'd be like, could be country gravy, like fresh from a cast iron skillet. And I always thought it was hilarious. Kind of like how I got Net TV, kind of like how I got stuck on the quantum foam. Like, I think it's funny. Like, that kind of shit cracks me up. And so the country gravy was essentially the quantum foam. The gravy. Yeah. But yeah, that's essentially how it went down. I'm retarded. And I never intended on streaming. I was never going to do anything like that. And I kind of, I made the name and I ended up streaming and I got enough fans and stuff and we started hanging out. And now it's like, I don't feel the need to change it, but it is silly. But I think it's funny when people are like, "But seriously, what's up with the fucking ridiculous name?" It's kind of like my email, which I probably shouldn't say over the stream, but my email, I swear to God, it's just as stupid, and I have to explain it as well all the time. Like if I'm applying for like a credit card or whatever the hell you're doing, it's like, my email is so stupid. I need to pick something that's like more professional. I'm ridiculous. I always end up picking something thinking I'm not going to do anything serious with it. And then all of a sudden I end up doing something serious with it. And I'm like, damn it, why did I do this to myself? Yeah. Yeah. I would have never streamed anywhere else except for D Live. I just ended up streaming here. But dude, I fucking love the place. D Live is great. Such a cool experience, man. It's quaint. It's like I go to Reverend Jim's channel and I see people that I know, and I go to whoever else's channel it is, and I see people that I'm used to bumping into, and that's really cool because there was never anything comparable when it came to YouTube. YouTube, you felt like a fart in the wind. Just blowing, just going. But here on D Live, it's like, you're hanging out with other farts. Not a problem with that. It's nice bumping into people that you get to know on D Live. I mean, I have a blast streaming. I really like doing it. It's like I have this time every night where my kids fall asleep, my wife falls asleep. It's like I never know what to do with myself, and so I'm usually like on my phone, laying in the bed. But then I'm just trying to be quiet, and it just feels retarded. It's nice to come in here and just bullshit in here until whenever I get tired, and then I'm just like, all right, I gotta go to sleep. I'm retarded. I'm looking for this damn remote because at this point in my life, the color changing in here is driving me crazy. Oh, here it is. I just want to like pick a color and stick there. It's a good color. It's a pretty normal color. That's
the way I feel
a cool color.
when I'm holding your hand.
It's all right.
True love, too hot. I'll
How dare
put
me.
to it. You're talking about something wonderful.
What the hell did he just say in that record? Did he just talk about? Good Lord. Yeah, so the gardening stream thing is that's going to be big. I'm definitely going to do a lot more of the gardening streams. D-Live farts are better. Yeah.
There is a treasure untold.
Glad you did, man. Nice hanging out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I came over to D-Live too, man. I was never intending on streaming. I just, at first, my first couple streams were kind of rough too. I was like nervous and I was like playing guitar and probably was running at like 25% as far as, you know, just too nervous to play. Then after a while, I was like, how many fucking people are going to be watching in general? It's not like I'm playing to the, a whole huge crowd, you know? But then it just got to a point where I'm kind of, at this point, I'm kind of addicted to streaming. I think it's so much fun because there's so many, you know, I call it familiar faces, but people in the chat that you see that you see every time. I call it familiar faces, but dude, yeah. So all the pots you did today, are you going to grow the plants in them or transfer them into the garden? Yeah, I'll transfer them into the garden. What I'm doing is just utilizing stuff that was in pots that I ended up not having space for last year, and they just stayed in the pots and they ended up dying and they just sat out all year. And so I just reutilized that soil. But yeah, I'm just going to leave them in those pots for a little bit until they get big enough and then get them in the garden. And with, you know, with big pots like that, you could start 3 plants in one pot and break it up and put it somewhere else or whatever, but the less times you transplant it, the better, even though it's really not that big of a deal to move something around. But man, I'm telling you, dude, these garden streams you're going to love because I really do go all out, and I love the minutia of garden stuff. Like, let's see. Yeah, the pots do get dried up over time. Yeah, and you know what I do? Yeah, the pots themselves get dried up. Yeah. Yeah, they end up breaking. One thing I do is even if something dies, all throughout the year when I'm out there like watering whatever, I'll water all the soil because I feel like it keeps it alive. It doesn't stagnate. You know what I mean? It's probably important to keep it pretty alive. Because there's a ton of stuff inside that soil that, you know, it's not what you're growing. Maybe it's not a bell pepper, but if you got the soil there and it's there all year, you could have microbes in it that need to survive. And if it gets ultra dry, like completely dried out, it's like that life that was in there is done. What about the worms that live in there, you know? If you got worms in there, it's the only time in your life where like, hopefully I got worms. But yeah, dude, the worms, you want that. Today, I was digging around the garden. Dude, big-ass worms. Healthy soil. And this year, I could tell that it's going to be a great spring by the sheer amount of just growth in this early spring and the color of the things that are growing, like a deep, rich, nitrogen-filled, lush greenness to every plant. I mean, this is going to be a good growing season. So, hopefully we're having a good time. You're going into winter now? Wow. Blows my mind. All those pots you did today. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, when you're going into winter and everything slows down, you can check out my garden that I'm rocking out. See what I've got going on. Maybe get some ideas for when your stuff kicks up. There's this Australian guy, Mark from My Self-Sufficient Me, or something like that, Self-Sufficient Me. Mark is great, man. I don't know if you ever watch his stuff on YouTube, but My Self-Sufficient Me on YouTube. It's this Australian guy named Mark, and he crushes, man. He's pretty good. A lot of cool stuff. He grows a lot of stuff in like raised garden beds. But yeah, man. Down to 4 Celsius at night. Loads of kale in so that we'll get through the winter. Yeah. Yeah, the kale seems to do fine all throughout the cold. I mean, we didn't have a ton of freezes, but we had a couple. We had maybe like 3 times where it froze. Wasn't that bad. Yeah, gardening is crazy. It's like you could read the seed packet, you could read some information somebody wrote on a blog, and it's like until you try it in your own backyard, you won't fucking know what works. I'm a true believer, and this is something I came up with myself. I didn't read this anywhere, but I'm a true believer in the fact that everything is a microclimate. I don't care what it says about where you live, what zone you're in, this, that, and the third. It's like try everything in multiple zones, multiple areas in like your yard, wherever you grow. Try it on the south side, north side, east side, west side of your house. Fuck, try it all, right? And all of a sudden you'll find something that just works, man, and where you're not fighting against nature. Because if you grow a giant garden, one thing you'll notice, if you just grow a bunch of random stuff picked out at random, you'll realize like some stuff grows, some stuff doesn't. And you really waste a lot of time with the stuff that will kind of grow but doesn't produce, like any sort of like real food, and it's a real waste of time. And so you have to, in your backyard, figure out what works for you in your little microclimate. Because, you know, in Texas we get so much fucking sun. Like if you can get something close to the house where it gets a lot of sun, but it gets a little bit of shade too, anything helps, you know. Yeah, the seed zones on those packs. Yeah. Yeah, the zones on the seed packs are retarded. I feel like they've screwed me over a lot of times. They're vague. I mean, to say the whole like bottom section of a certain area, like for the whole United States, for this whole bottom section here to be like one zone, it's like, come on. Zucchini is a great plant in your garden. Dude, I fucking love fried zucchini with some ranch. And that's totally an American Texan sort of thing as far as dip everything in ranch. But dude, fried zucchini, like lightly breaded with some ranch. Oh God. That shit is awesome. It's amazing. We grew some zucchini last year. Squash is tough for us because we get these squash beetles that are so annoying. The squash beetles will decimate our shit. But our watermelons did great. Our pumpkins didn't do shit. They were terrible. Everything was getting like powdery mildew. It's tough. Let's see, tomato plants still pumping, spinach, etc. All good at the present. Yeah. Get zucchini every night. Dude, zucchini's so great. I love zucchini. Yeah, dude, zucchini, you can grill it, you can stuff it, you can fry it, saute it. Dude, zucchini's good shit. Yeah, we grew some one year, but whatever reason in my yard, I don't know what it is, but squash, zucchini, that kind of stuff, it just doesn't do well here. Not like here, but like in my yard. I just can't get it to happen. It's one of those things, like it just... Maybe the pollinators aren't the right season or whatever. But man, I don't know if you ever messed with any tomatillos, man. I grew some purple tomatillos last year. That thing sprawled out and took over and grew over everything, and they were amazing. These purple tomatillos were great. You could put them in anything, sneak them in any fucking recipe, man. They were delicious. Everyone's had the green tomatillos that make like a verde sauce, like a green tomatillo sauce. But these purple ones were amazing. I kept picking them early, and they weren't turning purple, but I just thought that they were ready. And then I realized after a while, if I just let them sit there and really, really ripen up, they would turn all the way purple and get giant. They were so tasty. See, don't grow pumpkins, takes up too much room, better to buy a few. Yeah, that's true. Almost the same thing with watermelon, although last year I did really good with watermelon, and apparently like last year, everyone was like, oh, it's a bad year for watermelon. People were complaining about the ripeness of the watermelons, and I grew those Black Diamonds and Georgia Rattlesnake, and the Black Diamonds, man, they stole the show, so that's what we planted today. And they seem to do good. They don't take up a lot of room. These ones don't sprawl out too much. They just, I mean, you can get a big-ass melon off it, and the vine looks almost like laughably small. Didn't have to feed it a bunch. I was using that Dr. Earth fertilizer. Organic fertilizer. Yeah, and it's like, why not go organic when you're growing your stuff at home? It's like, it's really not any more expensive to grow organic, and as you get better at it, as you get older, you can just, you can use all the tricks of the trade. Like, organic gets better and better as you pay attention more and more, because at the end of the day, all organic means is that you can end up making like a feedback loop of how you compost and fertilize and feed your garden, right? So I've got those bunny rabbits, and I feed them the table scraps of all the vegetables that we grow that we don't eat, or whatever we got from the store, and they'll eat that, and they turn that into fertilizer, and we can use that on the garden beds. So I mean, it's great. It's a cool feedback loop. Fingers crossed for this year. Yeah, hopefully your garden goes great, man. Yeah, sprays are retarded. I've done it in the past a long time ago, but another thing is that these stupid sprays for, like, even if it's organic, but these stupid sprays just to kill like all the bugs or whatever, it's so dumb, because this is what I've noticed, all right? If you're watering incrementally and your watering is doing fine, and you've got the right nutrients in your soil, right? They're fed, and none of your plants are stressed out, the bugs don't come in mass. You'll get a bug here and there. Maybe there's a caterpillar trying to eat something that you pick off. Maybe there's some aphids or some mites or something little, but it's never a big problem, because if you have a healthy plant, they don't send out those pheromones that they're in trouble. Now, a plant that is actually stressed out and in trouble, doesn't have enough water or doesn't have enough nutrients, whatever it is, right? It sends out these stress hormones, and bugs hone into that. They will see it, and they'll come in and they'll destroy it. So if you have a stressed out plant, it's going to get destroyed by bugs. And then what does a beginner do? A beginner grower would be like, oh my God, it's getting attacked by bugs. I got to get the bug spray. And so they sell a lot of bug spray to people who don't really get it. But at the end of the day, you just want to grow lush plants at the right time. And sometimes bugs come along and they fuck with it. At the end of the day, they won't be a problem if your garden's really healthy. If you have a healthy garden, if you're treating that soil right, you're not stressing the plants out, shit's fine, dude. I do not have problems with bugs. Now, there's certain bugs that you have to maybe physically remove so you don't get like a over infestation of, but nothing that you can't handle just by going out there every day and checking on it. It doesn't even have to be every day. If you're out there every 2 to 3 days and you're taking a look at that stuff, you'll see what the problems are and what the problems aren't, what's doing right, what's doing wrong. I mean, a garden isn't, some people think it's like rocket science. It's like, no, it's not rocket science, but you definitely got to get yourself in tune with nature. The bugs eventually attract predator bugs. Yeah, would you get them? Yeah. And then you get birds, and then the birds come. Like, we have cardinals, which are these red birds. These cardinals will eat caterpillars like crazy. And so if I put like a spot for the birds to perch in my garden, these birds will come in and start taking out the caterpillars and all that stuff, so on and so forth. you know, one of the things is you just don't want to go in and destroy the cycle. Because it's like if you're so afraid that you got ants and then you've got this bug and that bug, and you try to kill one of the bugs, you'll kill the bug all right. You get rid of a certain bug. There's 10 more bugs ready to go to take over. And so what you want is just a natural situation. Because what legitimately grows outside that doesn't have like weeds and bugs and all that shit next to it, you want to grow tough genetics. I'll tell you one way to grow tough genetics in the garden. Take that whole seed packet, dump that shit out. Get a couple seed packets. Say you want to grow something, buy several seed packets, dump out a bunch. Try it in different areas of the house, you know? And you'll see where that shit just wants to grow and where it will grow. There's a difference between where it wants to grow and where it will grow. Because where it will grow, it's going to stay alive. But it's not going to produce. But where it wants to be, where it wants to grow, gets the right amount of sun, right amount of shade, that shit's going to thrive. And it's going to feel like you're not trying. That's the thing, dude. You just got to keep experiencing, and over time you get to a point where you know, it's no nonsense gardening. And that's what I do. I used to plant in perfect rows and like do that shit like the square footage gardening and plant everything right, have it looking nice and tidy and neat. And now at this point I'm like casting seeds out like Johnny Appleseed. Just going crazy with it. What I do is when I'm growing carrots, I let tons of my carrots go to seed. Let it survive for a long time, and that's good for the pollinators too, you know? Then I take those carrot seeds and I spread them absolutely everywhere. Take that romaine lettuce shit, spread all those seeds everywhere, all over the place, right? There's so much of the stuff that I showed you guys today in the garden that was grown just because of the seeds that I already had. Yeah, Corona to the humans, yo. I'm spreading it. That and breed the survivors if you can. That way you get better success in your location. Yeah, exactly. They carry genetic information of where they grew. Dude, I've got cilantro that grows on my property now. That's like 4th generation, like 4 years of cilantro. Dude, I was mowing the front yard today, and there was like a big ass, healthy, unbelievably beautiful looking thing of cilantro. It was like the biggest little cluster of it I've ever seen. And it's like the leaves were like waxy looking and smooth and shit. And I just mowed around it. So it's just in my front yard in like this big ass cluster. But I just mow around it. My yard also grows wild carrots, which the roots are sparse and you could eat them in an apocalypse, which is great. And they're all coming in now. But I mostly feed the greens to my bunnies. Those rabbits are awesome, man. One of them's kind of a dick. The other one's super mellow. The other one, like, when the kids let them get loose in the backyard, one of them's really hard to catch. Like, that shit'll give you some exercise. Try to catch a bunny. Catch a fucking bunny. It's just like, it's like trapped in your backyard and you're still trying to catch it. It's like, dude, so tough. The other one is so mellow. He's like, oh, it's you? What's up, man? You always bring me those awesome veggies. Yeah, just, pick me up. Oh, you put me somewhere? Great. I'm having a great time. I'm here to please. Corona parties. Get immune. Yeah. Get your immune on, dude. We're having a Corona party right now. We're all hanging out. Corona, California. I've got a guitar from Corona, California. I've got an amplifier from Corona, California. I've been trying to get immune for 10 years. How dare you? Oh my God, it's like a weekday. I'm up at 1 in the morning, just being a dumbass. We get wild rabbits that hop through the yard sometimes. Oh dude, they love my garden, man. I get wild rabbits that are twice the size of my rabbits. And they're wild, so they're so much faster. There's like a little hole in the corner of my yard. And these rabbits, dude, they're just... Like, I'll step outside, and they'll jump about 3 times, fly all the way across the yard, and then disappear into this hole. It's crazy. Yeah, I prefer bottled Corona as well. Corona's not bad in a Petri dish either. Definitely check out the Corona, the Petri dish. Get some bottle. You like bottled Corona? You know what? I have some for you, Net TV. I think I got some for you. There you go, Net TV. Yeah, TVNC. Got some Corona for you. Hope you enjoy. It's in a bottle. And now all I can think about is fried zucchini, Net TV. I prefer my Corona shaken, not spread. Yeah, not spread. That was perfect. Yeah, dude, I'm craving the zucchini now. I need to grow some zucchini. Oh, you know what? Last year I grew some heirloom zucchini. It was called Black Beauty. I know it sounds like a video you've seen before. But, yeah, Black Beauty. I actually was joking. I was joking last year with the watermelons that I was making or growing because it was called Black Diamond and Georgia Rattlesnake. And I was like, yeah, it's like porn names. It's just missing one blonde girl. Black Diamond and Georgia Rattlesnake featuring some blonde girl. It's terrible, I know.
Just don't seem to be happy to me no more. Yes, it's been so many sad,
Yeah, I want to get a lot more blues on vinyl. So we can do some more blues. Because, to tell you the truth, I don't have a ton of blues on vinyl. It's funny how you don't see any of the politicians maxed up, TV news still rolling, yet we're all locked down. Yeah, no, I agree. Dude, it seems like such bullshit, man. You honestly feel like a crazy person to even contemplate it because the way people make you feel, but I really do think that there's just an element to this that is so animated, so created. It's such the perfect storm that they would love. They're like, oh, martial law. Oh. Oh, dude, zucchini bread is awesome. Ja, I love zucchini bread. We visited a buddy in upstate New York, and his lawn, his whole yard or whatever, he had like 92 acres, but his shit was so fertile. He was growing zucchini, and they were like, I swear to God, this was some competition-style zucchini. This thing was so fucking big. It was a zucchini the size of like, it looked like a log you would put in your fireplace. Like 2 logs. Big, it's just huge, dude. Unbelievable. And he said that they get really bitter when they get big like that, but you can make them into zucchini bread. And so we made some. My wife actually did it. It's essentially kind of like banana bread or like cinnamon bread or whatever. But, dude, it was so good. Zucchini bread is great. Yeah, it's like you puree it, chop it all up. And, yeah, and it's essentially like banana bread. But, yeah, dude, zucchini bread crushes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, last year I learned how to can and store and freeze and dry, dehydrate everything because our garden was insane, dude. I grew so much, man. So this year should be really cool being able to stream it and show you guys. But, yeah, I'm getting tired. It's probably going to be it for now. I'm ready to pass out. It's 1 a.m. You guys rock. Yeah. So, like, you take the zucchini and you just, like, throw it in a food processor. Just fucking chop that shit all up to where it's pureed into nothingness, you know? Yeah, and throw it in the mix, and you're good to go. I'll get my wife to explain it more next time on the stream. You could look it up, too, as well. You've made quiche as the base of zucchini. Yeah, that could work, too. Hell yeah. There's a ton of super cool, interesting ways to use vegetables like that. Growing greens is great. One thing I like about lettuce is that if you just like harvest it frequent, it just grows back like nothing, dude. And microgreens, man, microgreens are so easy. You can grow them on a fucking windowsill and they go crazy. Broccoli Bear says, hey, sorry I haven't dropped in a bit. God bless. Love to hear cooking gravy. Yeah, dude. But yeah, so I think there's going to be a lot of gardening streams here in the future. So we'll rock that out. We'll have some fun doing that. And my wife is, she's a great baker and cook, and we cook pretty well too. So we'll rock it out. We'll make some cool streams. I'm kind of down at this point. My wife's getting a little bit more involved. Like earlier, we did a stream in the garden, and it was like the kids playing, and we were like planting seeds and stuff, and I was playing some guitar in the backyard, and it was cool, man. It was fun stuff. So I'll probably start doing some stuff like that. Just keep going as often as I can, man. But yeah, much love to you guys. I've got a chest to open up, so let me hook you guys up with that. Boom. The chest is open. Get you some rewards. But yeah, I think streams outdoors, because man, it gets pretty out here in Texas at springtime, man. Just stuff just grows like crazy. We get so much sun. We have a long growing season, so I think sharing that with you guys would be really, really cool. I think you guys would appreciate that. Give my kids a chance to get outside more and goof around. Maybe even I can get my son to be a little cameraman. One of them. All right. Shout out to NetTVNZ, Jaw411, our lucky winners tonight. NetTVNZ with the 13.9 lemons and Jaw411 with 8.4. You guys crush. I'm out of here. I'm tired. We'll go hang out with my wife, pass out, do what I got to do. I will be back at it tomorrow with an. Hopefully, if the weather's nice, dude, we're doing another daytime stream outside, just relaxing. So, yep. Good night, everybody. Good night, Broccoli Bear, NetTVNZ, Jaw411, Tengu Bear, all the heavy hitters, the crushers. We're out of here. You guys rock, man. It's been a fun night. Peace. It's been a good day, actually, the whole day. It's been good. Been great. I hope you enjoy your quarantine. Hopefully it's a time for you to hang out with family, clear out that deep freezer, maybe plant some seeds, contemplate, what you're really into, what sort of stuff you can shed from the daily routine that you have that's not so important, and maybe you can make some more time or more money or more effort to go towards things that are positive, things that you want to do with your life. Either or. You guys rock. I'm out of here. Much love. Peace.